So, we've been noodling away at this piece for quite a while, actually. And our goal is to finish it today. That's our goal. And yeah. So, got a couple arms here, a couple arms here. Looks like the window frame, his skin, and then some basic lighting. His cloak or his hoodie. That's about it. So, yo, let's get busy. Let's get busy. Good morning coffee. 10:20 in the morning. Okay. Where did I leave off? Looks like I left off with this orange. This side is the cool side, this side is the neutral side. Let's get our linear dodge. A bit of a challenge here because we got some possible heat sweeping in across the chrome. I might just let the overspill from the window rendering Let's go down to 30. Switch to our cool room. Light some of that. Let's go down to 20%. Seeing so much blue in here. Just needs to be more, a little bit, touch more neutral. That size, that's okay. That size. Yeah, not bad at size. Merge those together. Let's get the elbow. fine. Oh, you know what I did here? I didn't indicate the plates. It's royalty-free music, man. Nathan Rosario, what's up? I was playing video games, then I saw the notification of your stream, and it reminded me that I really need to get some work done today. It's fair. It's fair. I mean, you know. But never not take some time for yourself to get your mind right. You know what I mean? Because work is there, but if you destroy yourself, you burn yourself out, you're not gonna be very creative. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta get to work. We're a little far on that selection. That part's not supposed to be over there. Makes more sense. Yeah, kind of marrying itself right behind that plate. Yo, what's up, Chuck? Come on, man. You made it at the beginning of the stream. Shockingly. saw a tweet and YouTube didn't tell you, which is about right. All right. I'll put a horizon line in that. Started a buffalo breeding program. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you run out of need for the buffalo after a while. I mean, literally, once you get your gear made, and get a little bit of buffalo meat, it becomes just a step in the process. I was watching something on YouTube and looked at my bone page. Nice. Okay. It is? Okay. I wasn't sure because it doesn't sound super loud in my ears, but. How's that? Is that better? I took it down to like 20%. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. That's how you make your money right there. Are you using free or paid PR? I checked out the free one and it's all right. I wish we just play what we want. PR. What is PR? PR. What is PR? Are you using the free or paid PR? Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Pretzel Rocks. Oh. Yeah, I'm not using Pretzel Rocks. I'm using Spotify. So, another Twitch streamer / YouTuber by the name of Harris Heller. I mean, you've probably seen his videos on YouTube. He's also a musician, and he made a Spotify royalty-free playlist for fellow Twitch streamers and live streamers to use because of the whole copyright problem. And this is all his royalty-free music. So I'm not using Pretzel anymore. I used to use Pretzel a long time ago, but I'm not using it anymore. This is literally, it's called Stream Beats. Let me bring it up here. So let's see, how do I do this? All right, so this is essentially all of his catalog. I just took every one of his, Harris Heller is his name, every one of his royalty-free tracks, and just copied them into a playlist called Royalty Free Stream, and I just put it on shuffle and repeat, and there's literally there's hundreds of songs in here. This playlist is 372 tracks, average 2 minutes, 2-minute tracks or so. So that's what I'm running. I mean, it's okay. It's not great music, Some of it I gotta fast forward through or skip because it's just too dubsteppy. Like this. But on the whole, I mean, it's better than a silent stream, and it's better than getting DMCA'd, you know what I mean? So there you go. All right. Legacy artists are going to put themselves out of business, adapt or die. Yeah, it's true. All right. Get this little muscle bump here. Thinking about it, I'm gonna play some Minecraft later once I get this piece done. Let's see. Back to multiply. Cut a gradient like this. If I were a musician, I'd find a way to get my music to streamers in a way that makes both of us money. I'm a little surprised no one has done that yet. Well, a lot of it's greed, I think. A lot of it's just insecurity over the internet because, you know, shit's just so readily available to be stolen. That's what I'm thinking. You know, but at the same time, I mean, you know, a lot of people don't get the principle of doing stuff on the come. You know what I mean? It's the idea of adding value and then getting paid for that value through support because you build a fan base, that kind of a thing. It's tough though. I mean, when you got to pay the bills, you got to pay the bills. So it's like, you know, you need to be paid for your work. So not everybody has the luxury to wait, you know, 2 years of giving stuff away for free to finally make money on it. You know what I mean? Or however long it takes. But look at like what Bezos did. Amazon operated at a loss for quite a long time, you know, out of his garage. I mean, literally, he would put things up at a severe loss just to be out there and competing and then building infrastructure. And then, boom. He's the biggest retailer in the world. People are going to steal your shit. It's not right, but it's going to happen. Yeah. Man, it is. Okay, I'm gonna do this little lat muscle here. It's kind of a web of sketchy lines here. Form definitely, I mean, those plating lines indicate the form curves there. So I bet you we can get away with just putting a central shadow terminating line and then 2 reflective lines. So that's the wrong tone. 90%. Go to 40. So cut it right there. Something like that. Probably put another core shadow right here, because the deltoid's probably blocking that bit. That makes sense. All right. Now we're gonna cut a thin rim line right there. And then we're gonna go cool tone. Makes sense. All right. Plates outside the boundaries there. We need to erase that. That makes more sense. Okay. Wow. Gotta sneeze. Barely made it to the mute button in time. Barely made it. Barely made it in time. That was a hard sneeze too. That would have blown everybody's ears up. All right. Jesus. Technique I used on a different shoulder. Can't have those lines vectoring in different directions. They all got to be unified. So you start to not trust the form. It doesn't trick your eye into seeing the actual form. Okay, I think something might be going on with the mobile app or something. I got on my desktop now. I can't hear you with the volume cranked up. Hold on, I gotta check my laptop. Weird. Weird. All right. God damn it. Keep going below that line. Here's what we gonna do. We gonna cheat, baby. So what we gonna do? That's a smudger. Like, why is that so big? That's what she said. That's what she said. And in the end, it doesn't really even matter because it's microscopic. I worry about microscopic details sometimes. I wonder why it takes me so fucking long to color something. Because when I get down to print size, oh, that's tiny. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit's crazy. I kind of feel like I should add a little bit more. Probably should have blended some yellow into the rendering, but I know it's super hot, but I'm just looking at how it reacts. Paint over the lines just a little bit. It will give a little tiny bit of a halo as well. Probably do it on the other side as well. This is chrome, so it's going to glow a little bit. Because light moves around objects. It meets your eyes on the other end. You see light. That's why when you look at the sun during an eclipse, like the sun looks dark, like it's darkened, because the light escaping around it is making your eyes perceive it as dark. So that works. It's fine. Don't mind the halo. It's okay. Save here and take a look. Lean back and take a look. That got me worried about the sound. Take the music down just. Another little touch there. Jumps out at me here. Jumps out at me. Like a ninja out a window. Okay. That might be good there. This is all of our lighting. Right here in this folder here. What's funny is when you look at it with all the rendering off and you just have the lighting on it, still is kind of cool. I can barely hear you too. The sound, there is sound, but not very loud. Well, hello, Amanda B. Sorry. Let's see. How about now? Is my mic better? I turned up the gain just a touch here. There, gain's a little higher. Jesus, it's loud. I don't know if that's better. Hopefully. Hopefully better. Okay. Turn that palette off. And we're working with these arms here. I'm going to grab this segment. That is better, not as loud as other streams, but I don't need to hold the phone to my ear. Okay. All right, good. I'll only turn the music down just a touch too. I'm to the point where I actually need to do like an audio audit. I like to do, because I've been streaming for so long, you know, as you update drivers and you add new variables into your mix, sometimes a device or a thing isn't playing well, and you know, it changes the default of something else, and then all of a sudden you have weird audio problems. Yo, what's up, Woody? Hey, check it out. Here you go. This is the whole thing. We close, man. We close. This will be wrapped today, son. I got this dude's arm to render left. I got this dude's arms and face to render. I got the windowsill, the glass in the windowsill, and then his skin. And after that, I'm going to be doing a little bit of extra lighting, kind of like what I've done down here, where I've over ink added some glow. And then you know, I'm going to do some of that to this character here. Probably add some cool highlight reflected light underneath. You know, he's kind of cool in shadow like that, but you know, just gonna do a couple extra little lighting things, and then this will be a wrap. So we get close, man. We getting close. It's exciting. Let me get a save here. All right. It must be a YouTube thing or something. I can hear you on the laptop, but have to crank it up. Same on the desktop. Huh. Weird. That sucks. Sometimes audio is such a challenging thing. You turn your gain up so loud that you hear every little crick and crack in your room, and you hear your fan then all of a sudden. But if it's too low, drowns out your voice. It may be the fact that I'm screen sharing. I'm screen sharing this Chrome tab that's playing this music. That might be adjusting the gain on my mic through StreamYards. Let me look at that. Look at my mic settings here. Mic settings. Edit audio avatar. What the hell does that mean? Oh. Oh, okay. What? Okay. that's the problem. StreamYard derps the fuck out of audio. Yeah, it does. I'm not seeing where I can cam and mic audio. Take a look here. Check, check. Yeah, it's barely registering. Echo cancellation, stereo audio. Automatically adjust mic volume. What if I turn that up? What if I do this? Mic is at 200%. It's probably fucking way too loud. They should fix their free software. Dude, Chuck, this ain't free. I pay $30 a month for this software. For premium StreamYards. It ain't free. Believe you me. It ain't free. That's for sure. Yeah, the premium version lets you have 10 people on stream. I probably shouldn't pay for it, but yeah. It's not free. That's for sure. Yeah, they need to fix it for sure. Okay, let me think about the lighting here on this hand. Let's see. The moonlight's being blocked. The window, not really a factor. The cool light, maybe. All right, so we're just gonna do just a sideways arc like this. And let's get multiply. Do that. You think I am, son? Using the free one, shit. Nah, I don't begrudge anybody who wants to use the free one. It's expensive as shit, dude. So unless you got a really strong channel with like a lot of people you want to have on all at once, I'm literally just wasting my money, to be perfectly honest. All right, we're going to use a cool tone for this. We'll neutralize it a little bit. Ooh, it's a little too much. It's a little. Yeah, I think I'm going to do some smudging now. Let's see. %. We're going to smudge this hard line just a touch. And now I think I want to blast a highlight. Just a rim light. This form may appear boxy, but it's really not. It's really round here and round here, because it's the under part of a palm, like here, the heel, kind of the heel of the hand. So what we're going to do for this is we're going to cut 2 lateral gradients into the palm. I'm going to start here. Like that. Then I'm going to go right here. Like that. And now we're going to use a cool tone. We're going to dodge. This edge like that. We'll do the same here. We'll come off the edge here just a little bit, and this is going to get really blown up. A little too blown up. So to indicate that underneath. Then got to repair that because I didn't cut it out. It's okay. Let's put this on its own layer though. Make sure I have the right gray selected first. It's called filling with the wrong tone. There we go. Okay. Merge these in. Let's get a save. Now, are there any touch-ups to the line art we want to do? I think I'm gonna do some minor touch-ups here. Some of the sketchy lines. Just gonna tone them up just a little bit. Let's go. That plating, kind of, there's some overspray from that. Just touch up some of these points. I kind of would like it if this were separated like that. And since Sim draws so goddamn fast, that's like, he is literally lightning fast. So when he gets real sketchy, his lines just, they look alive, but like I go back in and tweak them and do little touch-ups here and there, because he's like the fucking Flash. Later on today, he's doing another episode of Doodle and Chill, and we joke about, you know, he's so fast, he's not doing Doodle and Chill, he's doing Doodle and Sequential, because like he'll everybody will draw one piece, and he's drawing like a cover of like 7 characters all clustered together, and like, oh yeah, you know, this is I'm chilling. It's fucking maniac. And there are a lot of colorists out there that they don't do line art touch-ups. And to them I say, boo. I'm like, dang, that's the way it was drawn. Not my job, son. Wrong attitude. Wrong attitude. Those are not the kind of people you want on your team. Now, you know, if you didn't charge very much and it's dirt cheap and like, you know, it's not really worth your time, I can see the argument. Like, I can see it. I just can't do it. If I can make something look better, you know, I will. You know, at my own peril. Sometimes. But I don't expect everybody to think like me. Everyone's free to make their own choices. Just when you hire me to do something for you, expect it to take as long as it takes and expect it to be right. Because I have a really hard time compromising. Because I'm a harder critic on myself than anyone else can be. So if I see something I did that's out there that looks, you know, if it looked phoned in or looked, I don't know, haphazard or not the best work I could have possibly done, it'll haunt me for fucking ever. And I mean, as artists, we should be striving to do the best work we possibly can at all times. This is our legacy, man. It's what we leave for the ether. It's too thick. All right. Is there a reflection? Imagine so. Don't know what the fuck that is, but we're going to be coloring, so we're going to be adding those types of things. It's not really needed. Just put a gap here. as a speed line. Snuck its way into the arm. As that line continued up. What the? My pen just decided to strafe across all those lines, turn everything off. That was wild. Yeah, we're just gonna do that manually. Okay. Looks like a speed line, but there's enough information there to make it worth keeping, so we're just gonna trim it. Okay, here's what we're going to do here. We're going to delete this line. Like that. We're just going to duplicate this one. I don't like this line. I'm going to duplicate this one that's more round because the form is tapering. The form is getting tighter as it's. So we want this, and then we're going to transform like that. We kind of want them equidistant. And to the low IQ peoples out there, equal distance. Not that any of you are. You're all probably way smarter than I am. Okay, think about that. That should not be a tangent to that. So let's think about it. Let's see, are we going on top of the line or below? Let's see, what do we do here? We went on top. So all these will be top. So that means this has no top line, so there won't be a plate. It won't be cut into it. Let's see, so we were equidistant here essentially. Get a little wider through these because it's the bulk of the muscle. Starts to taper down. Let's go ahead and do this. So we don't want this to be tangent to that line there. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull it back a little bit. No. We're going to delete it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a segment, this line. We're going to transform that. Because I like that curve right there. Curve is nice. I'm going to push it. Here. I'm going to duplicate that line. And we're tangent again. We're going to move the other line. All right, let's subtract this. All right, kind of happy with that. Now we're going to take this line. Do this. We're going to go like this. There. Now they're not tangent to one another. This probably could be wider actually. And then we got a little bit of a tail right there from that line. Okay. These lines are a little thick, actually. I think it's because they're getting a little blurred because I transformed them so much. So we're just going to shave off some of those gray pixels just to firm up the bulk of the line a little bit, make it a little sharper. It's cool. All right. Kind of feel like, if I'm being totally honest here, Yo, what's up, Sam? Forgot to post the StreamYard link in Discord. Okay. What's up? All right. Sounds good. I'm just doing that thing I always do where I mess with your lines. The thing you love that I do. That needs a second line. I'm just going to go ahead and take this bit here. And then subtract. We're going to need to thin that line up a lot. All right. I think we're about ready to start rocking on this. Let's get a save. And then we're gonna do a little history. So that's where it was. That's where it is. Those are improvements. I can dig it. All right, we'll get another save. I love this guy. He's like, "Rah." His sword is my favorite out of all of them that I rendered. That blue, cool underlight with this hot, Hammond line showing up. I got the Kisaki all separated out with a bright, reflection. Just everything about this blade I love. Then I darken the underside just to give it another little bit of dimension. It's the little things. It's the little things. And all this, that's like one of my favorite parts right there. It's so silly, but it's true. It's true. Some details. What is that? Kind of looks like it shouldn't be there. So we're just going to do that. Nobody saw that. Saw what? I don't know what you're talking about. We ain't found shit. We're out combing the desert. Okay, so underside cool, the standard deal. So we're gonna add before we do that, let's take a look here. No real light restriction there. It's kind of, all right. We'll do a tiny little 20%. Let's go 50. Yeah, it's better. So we need a little ambient occlusion right there. I think we're gonna do a highlight and then a highlight. Yeah, that'll work. All right, let's go back to linear dodge. And we're gonna go with the neutral tone. We're gonna do it right here. Boom. Might be too hot. There we go. And then one swipe. Boom. That should do that. And then we're going to go cool tone right on the rim. Go down to 20%. All right, we're going to do all the top sides. So %, flow, cool tone, small brush. And I use the cool tone for this. That way I get a little bit of blue. It's like a subtle bending of the light a little bit on this plate. You don't really see it exactly perfectly, but it's there. How am I gonna handle that? That'll just be part of it. Okay. Just looking at this next little muscle group here. I'm gonna just cut right over here and take the bottom side. Shit. Line weight fooled me. Okay. A little tiny little core shadow. Wrong tone. 90% is too hot. We're gonna go 30. 30 is good. Right here, little core shadow. Then, since we got a little shadow there, we're going to put some there. We're probably going to follow that up. And then right here, do that. Yeah, curve it away a little bit. Yeah. The trick to the chrome is contrast. If you want to sell something as chrome, you need black and white. And the gradients should be minimal. Like, you need completely blown out gradients in order to sell something as being reflective. You know, hot spots, dark spots. You know, these black lines here are basically saying reflection. That's what they're indicating. Okay. So now that we got that built out, let's go back here. We're going to cut a highlight. And then switch to our cool tone because we're on the other side of the terminating line. All right. %90 flow. Cool. And this is the elbow capsule here, like it's the joint. That's the bottom plane. This is the back plane, side plane. We can merge that in. Let's see. See how we're going to handle that. Yeah, not going to complicate it. We're literally just going to do a edge to edge gradient. Like that. And we're going to follow that up with this. Oh. I sometimes save my selections in layers below the flats. Just, you know, you can save them as channels, but it's just easier just to make a temporary layer. So we can merge this guy in. Now we make this selection here. Bro. Some obnoxious shit right there. Okay. That should do it. Let's get that selection back. And like that. Linear dodge. And go right on the edge. Heat up the edge there. Very concentrated. That's right. All right. You don't even see me in the back room? Oh, shit. Well, it's because I'm not looking at the back room. And I didn't hear a book.
Acknowledge me!
I didn't hear the thing.
Like, I know.
Normally I hear a dook, but I didn't hear the little chime.
I'm guessing it's sometimes they reset it, but I was just here eating my French toast, going, one day, you'll see me.
You're eating your French toast?
Yep, French toast. Yeah, the only good French thing, other than baguette.
That's fair.
Oh, I'm sorry. Their crepes they're way better than your pancakes.
Ooh. Did you say
Crepes?
crepes?
Yeah.
You.
I like those thin crepes, dude. I don't like those fluffy, puffy pancakes. I don't like that.
Now, question: can you hear the music on the stream?
Yep.
Is it too loud?
Nope.
Okay. Been a little controversy back and forth about my mic volume and the audio level of the music.
Do you hear my family being retarded in the back?
I hear them being special needs. How insensitive. Jeez.
I don't call special needs retards. The fuck? That's just between friends.
Oh. Fair enough. Dude, we're on the home stretch here, buddy.
Yep.
Look at his little backpack. I made it like.
Yeah, I wanted to figure out something cool to put those blades in compared to just the regular.
Yeah, cool. So that's like a little crossed sheath on his back. Yeah. I had no idea what the fuck it was. I'm like,
now you know.
It's some kind of backpack of some sort.
And that's to hold his blades.
Well, there you go.
The more you know. We need to get that freaking meme.
Oh yeah, I should add it to my little.
If not, we make our own with the Inkslayer thing. The more you know. Hold on a sec.
Okay. Keep getting sidetracked in my mind, wanting to jump to other parts of the piece. I'm like, ooh, I should do that there. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm working on this part. All right, so we're gonna need to cut a highlight right here, past this core shadow. Linear dodge. Linear dodge is the trick to Chrome. It really is. All right, so let's follow the form. Boom. One more time. Boom. I'll widen it out. Boom. We might make it really small here and just... Ooh, fucking went off the edge. There. That back sheath is rad. What's up, Woody? Thanks, bud. Thanks. Yeah, I was playing around with it, trying to figure out how I wanted to express it. Oh, Jesus.
And I'm back, sorry.
Yeah, tell you're back.
Why?
Got a lot of sound.
Really?
Your mic is like picking up. Like there's a cat down the street outside of where you live that's meowing. And there's like there's an old lady arguing in the park in French about like how the ducks used to be there and now they're gone. And like,
dude,
you know,
that was like 50 years ago. That's not just like hearing what's next. I mean, that's like back time. No, I'm joking. That said, yeah, I need to figure out a few settings in that one because right before I muted myself, they all came in the room. Like they didn't know I was on stream, so hey. As you know, I have a very active family.
Yeah.
And for some kind of reason, they love me and they like to spend time with me. I don't know why.
I can't figure that shit out. It's just weird to me.
And now we also have a new pet. We have a cat called Gizmo. I'm not a big cat person, but he's growing on me.
Yeah. Is he does he like not like bright lights? It's a Gremlins joke.
I know I got it, but I make sure that I don't work. I told you I was gonna say like I just make sure that I don't feed it after 12.
Don't. Oh, okay. So now you're gonna continue the joke. Got it.
But that's what I was gonna do. But I was just trying to pick out which one I was gonna use.
Right.
Or you know the girl's trying to get him to ride the Barbie car, and it's not working so far. Okay.
Got it.
Dude, it's one of the things that we did discuss. That would have been funny if the girls had their Barbie remote control car. They would have probably have done it. Rambo.
That's right. Rambo. Magawai.
Magwai. But you remember that one?
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, I stopped.
Yeah. Made my eyes bleed a little bit.
You're a fucking gremlin.
That's right. Speaking of eyes bleed, you know what?
What?
I'm gonna make a rare glasses appearance on the stream right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Actual glasses or the
in a long time.
The I want to show off I'm an inker with micro 0.00000011.
Nah, not those ones. Man, that feels weird.
Oh.
It doesn't really offer that much. Because the prescription is so minor. It doesn't do much. But like, I put it on, it's just a little crisper. A tiny bit. But, I don't know.
Makes you look wiser. Should maybe wear them more often.
And then I can do like, what do you mean?
Exactly.
Dramatic glasses. I'm wearing my my Thomas Jefferson "Taxation is Theft" shirt because that's because libertarian. That's what I do.
Just freedom, baby.
All right.
Oh, Woodrow saying the backpack sheet is rad. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you said that like 8 minutes ago. No, it's more like 5 minutes ago.
Whoa. What's with the sass?
Got a good night's sleep, feeling sassy.
Yeah, same here. Like I went to bed and I like slept like a baby, and I'm waking up.
Well, what was it? What did we watch? Was it Crusher Joe that we watched last night?
Yeah, we watched the OVA of Crusher Joe, the first one. Then we watched the first one of the two. They did like two movies after. That was like a series. So we watched the first one. We watched the Ice Prison.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, we've seen that one before.
Yes.
That one before.
Yep.
No, but you said in your queue you had a bunch of things. I forget what it was. I think you had both heavy metals in there, and before we knew it, it was like 3 a.m. We're like, oh shit.
Actually, it was like 5 a.m. No, 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, it was 6 for me. Yeah.
Johnny Cage says, "You need sleep, pussy."
Yeah, I know. Sleep's for the weak,
Did I say I needed it?
And we just said it. Yeah, we said that it does good. We didn't say that we
got it. I didn't need it, bro. It's all good. What's up, Johnny Cage? How you doing, bud?
Oh, did you put our new Inkslayer website in your descriptions?
I did not.
That should be a thing.
Why don't you paste it into the chat?
I will. That's what I was asking. Let's get it a little. Let me open my OBS like that. I don't screw up with your music.
Let's see. Are there any ambient occlusions here? That's the height of the muscle. No, I'll just make one moderate terminating line. Right on the kind of the crest of the form here. Like that. Yep. Right there.
And there you go. There you go. It's in the chat, and here it is. That's what it looks like. And people, it's still in the work.
It's in the chat. I don't see it in the chat.
Oh, probably gonna give it a few minutes.
There it goes.
So yeah, it's something I've been working on. It's still a work in progress. It's not finished, but the idea is that you can buy our product there. The books after campaign are going to be available there. Prints, original art. I'm slowly building it, but one of the things that we have is we have a reward program in there, which is called the Inkslayer token. Which the more you buy, the more points you collect, and after 500 points, you get a $5 discount on your next purchase. Nice. What we call a loyalty reward thing. So this is the you could say like the beta version of our website for Inkslayer. You can grab your first printing of Blood Hunt. There's also a discounts for when you buy over $100 for shipping, and I'm working on. And here you have to keep track of our projects that are coming, going, and coming. the mailing list for Tales from the Netverse 2. You have the link to the 7 Legions that's still available right now on Indiegogo, and he mails it as soon as he, sells them. And here you have the Sim TV link, the Scott's TV link, is, that was a cool gimmick to put the TV, so thought it was funny. Then you have Inkspot TV. He's calling Slayer Entertainment. Come on. And Michael Beacon TV. And, obviously, The Morning Rose is also plugged there.
Nice.
The best morning shows of indie comics.
Very cool.
Yeah. If you go all the way down, we also have a mailing list right here. Subscribing to our emails. Very soon there'll be more stuff added there. I'm not done. But that's why I tell everybody that if you want to get serious, you go with Shopify. It's pretty easy to set up your stuff. Check it out.
Nice. Well done. Well done.
It's just the start. Very soon. I'm working on the on the cap, Inkslayer cap, the Inkslayer t-shirts. We're gonna get a whole bunch of merch in there too. Print on demand, and it's gonna be how do you call it when it's shipped from different countries? Because it's by Printful, so the shipping is gonna be less expensive because they print in Europe and stuff like that. So, guys, dude, Teespring. Ordering when you're international, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And doing some research, I also discovered something that's pretty cool with Shopify. You can do pre-sales.
Oh, yeah.
That, if I reach a certain amount, you can also do crowdfunding. They have a crowdfunding app. That makes it look a bit like Indiegogo or Kickstarter. There's a whole bunch of stuff. That's what I've been working on for the last 3 days. That, and I'm working on Amazon store. Bloodhunt's gonna go on Amazon very soon.
Yeah, I mean, with the recent changes to Indiegogo and their partnership with GoFundMe, and GoFundMe is asshole, you know what I mean? We need to start looking at ways to create lateral marketing and longevity.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for a long time. We knew this was coming.
Yeah.
So when I saw that everything was happening, I'm like, okay, this is time. So.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Right.
So, just to let you know what the plan is, technically would be to have the campaign going, printing a deluxe edition, which is going to be limited. On our Inkslayer website, you get to buy that original print, first printing, signed, right? And after that on Amazon, we could have a direct edition, which is going to be a lower quality version of the book, which will be for a more direct market.
Yeah. Oh,
But
I think that's good.
the deluxe edition will be available here. And we also have the option of making hardcovers for it with Amazon. You know how we all love hardcovers.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that GoFundMe partnership and I was like, oh, fuck.
Yep.
Woof. Dude, your audio is going all over the place, dude.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just muted it. I muted it because I coughed, and then I put it back on again.
I think when you mute it, I think StreamYards goes, oh, I can't hear you. And then you open it back up so it gets really sensitive for a second.
Okay.
Normalized. That's weird.
Like this, it doesn't do it, right? If I mute it directly on StreamYard, because don't use the button on my. Okay.
Yeah, if you mute yourself in StreamYards knows you've been muted, so it doesn't fuck with your audio levels. But if you mute your mic locally, it's like, huh? I can't hear you.
Okay.
It like brings your gain way up, and then you come back, and it's like, fuck.
Oh, good to know.
We're all just trying to figure this out. I mean,
Yeah.
the new mic setup you got is way more sensitive than you had before.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good sides to it, but there's also bad sides to it.
Yeah.
It's like right now, sometimes you can hear somebody that's in the kitchen, like if it's next to me.
Well, I mean, you guys over there in Canada have that, that combination kitchen, bathroom, pantry / a rec room.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. But it's because no, I've never actually showed you, but technically how it is you have my room. When you walk out of my room, you're in the dining room / kitchen, but it's also connected to the big living room.
Ah.
So that's why it's always busy in that area.
Right.
The kitchen, the dining room, and the living room, it's all one big area.
Gotcha.
It's like this place was a loft, but somebody came in and decided to divide it with some rooms. Actually, it's why I really like this apartment.
Have you ever wondered why they call something an apartment that are all together?
Because it's a compartment that you live in.
They call it an apartment, but they're all together.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange.
But they're all together, but they're all divided by dividers, like in an office.
Weird. It's weird.
Go to your cubicle, because you can't say office. I always thought cubicle was weird, dude. Like apartment, cubicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the GFM partnership. I'm like, did you know what's the worst thing? If you go and go find me, they say they're owned by Indiegogo. It's an affiliate. It's been like that for years. I just think it's weird that we're aligning with our competitor. You own them. It's not a competitor when you own them.
Right.
It's an affiliate. I do know that. Weird. Yeah. Like I know that when you buy a company, a company that buys another company needs to treat it like a separate company, right? But it's not a rival company at this point.
Right.
Like Disney is not the rival of Marvel, but they're two different companies owned by the same, group.
I kind of wasn't happy with how that was turning out. Oof. Sometimes you just gotta undo, man.
Mm-hmm. I even saw that there's a possibility that we could stream directly on the channel. I'll check into it.
There's a what?
A possibility that we could do streams directly on the website.
Oh, well, that'd be cool. Okay, that's much better. Much better. Okay. All right. Cut our plating here.
Let's change this.
Are you meaning to show the website?
No, I'm switching.
Ah, okay. It even picks up your mouse clicks like your fucking mouse is connected to your microphone. It's so crazy how sensitive that is.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and get that there. Logan was showing me that there's an app that you can download for the Blue Yeti to play with the settings. Try and get it.
Well, I mean, you have a gain control right on the Yeti.
Yeah, there's no gain. I turned it off. gain makes it pick up more, doesn't it?
Right. So the gain knob is right on the back side here.
Mm-hmm. It's at 0.
It's all the way at 0. Are you
Yeah.
sure it's not at 100%?
Check.
Like you turned it one way and it's like thinking it's 0, but it's
0 is all the way to the left, right?
I don't know. I think it is. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Is it 0? Jesus Christ.
It's at 0.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Science. We scienced the shit out of that, and like we sacrificed our eardrums for it, for science.
Was it that bad?
Oh, it got loud as fuck.
Okay.
On a PC to go to your mic settings. Yeah, you can go there as well.
Yeah.
Adjust your mic settings in Windows. What's up, Jim? Typically off will be counterclockwise. Yeah, you would think it's this way, which mine is. My mic gain is like 2/3 of the way down. It's like halfway here. So it's, I guess all the way 180 degrees is all the way up. It's 3/4 of the way down. It's only a quarter. All right. Let's get back at it here. Merge that in. We're working on Chrome here today. Right now, at least. Yeah, that might be the trick there, Sim. If you go into your sound settings and adjust your mic gain or mic volume in there in Windows.
I did it before. I'm going through it again.
Okay, let's get a cool tone. Switch this to linear dodge, and 40% is a little hot. And then should this have an ambient occlusion? Yeah, it should. Ambient occlusion right here. Multiply. OBS has some settings too, doesn't it? Yeah, but right now his microphone settings are not going through OBS. He's using a virtual camera through OBS to show his screen. His mic settings are being routed in from his input through StreamYards. So they would be passing through the normal Windows settings. Unless he was using a management software to pre-amplify or pre-condition his mic settings, which I don't believe he is. So, like, because I use Voicemeeter Banana, which is a secondary virtual audio cable setup, so I can split all of my audio inputs separated out, so that whenever I record via OBS or stream only via OBS, I can get a multi-track recording that I can then, take Discord completely out or mute it, or take Spotify out completely for, cutting up things for, later uploads. There's all the wonky DMCA shit, you know what I mean? It's like it's almost a must. You almost have to do that now. There we go. All right. Let's cut our plating in there. Right here. Might be thick. that in, save. All right, the lasso here. All right, you can see a tiny little bit of ambient occlusion right there. None here because it's kind of crossing over to the top side. All right, so a little ambient occlusion down there. And then we're going to add a tiny little terminating line like that. Okay, let's switch to our cool tone. Go neutral, and blow that out a little bit. Now, there we go. Cut the plating. And get the cool tone there. Here. Merge. Make another selection. Is that meant to be part of the arm? Kind of feels like it shouldn't be. Like it should be like that. I think it is. All right. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to turn off anti-alias. Shut off the renders. All right. Subtract that out. Now add this in. And then what we'll do is we'll get our rubber stamp tool and we'll just makes sense. Let's tweak this line art just a touch more. Actually, hold on. Need to kill that overspray. There we go. And let's fix this little bit here. works. Let's click that. Jesus Christ, dude, the clicking. Holy fuck.
That bad?
Dude. You know, the only way I can express it is like.
Mm-hmm. I hear it.
I don't know if that's what you're hearing or not, but fuck.
Be more careful.
I don't know. You just got to get your fucking mic settings squared away. That's all.
Yeah, I will.
You just got to get them dialed in.
And maybe move where the mic is. So
It's true. Yeah. Is it on a boom or is it sitting on your desk?
it's on my desk.
So it's on the. So blue microphones come with a little tilt stand. Is that what it's on?
Yep.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because mine's on a swing arm. It's on
Mm-hmm.
it's on a boom. That way it's away from my keyboard and more up toward my mouth hole.
Well, I mean, it's right behind my Cintiq now.
Mm. Oh, a little name drop there, huh? It's right behind my Cintiq.
No, I don't have a Cintiq. Then it's right behind my U1.
Oh, you got found out, son. What are you trying to flex, you know?
Not trying to
Behind
flex.
my Cintiq.
I think those Cintiq lovers are pretentious.
Oh, okay. See, now you're trying to throw me under the bus because I have a Cintiq, motherfucker.
Yeah, and don't just have a Cintiq, you also have Apple shit.
You're right. I do. I mean, trying to figure out what your point is in all this.
Mr. Big Names here.
Fucking name dropper. Cindy over here. What you don't realize is the Huion is superior to the Cintiq in every way. Mainly price point, but I digress.
It's pretty much equivalent. Price point is way better, but color-wise, we still have some catching up to do.
Yeah, some.
But they keep getting better and better and better.
Yep, that's what someone who has a Huion would say.
Mm-hmm. I used to have Cintiqs too. Then I just got wiser.
Me and Ink Spots just give Sims so much shit for using inferior equipment.
Yeah.
See,
they're snobs.
Jab in there. What's that?
So, yeah, they're art snobs.
Art snobs. I mean, you know, it's not my fault you don't enjoy the finer things in life when it comes to art equipment. Over there in Kanekistan.
Maybe when I'm rich and famous.
Maybe.
Right now.
You're not now?
Right now, single dad, 4 kids. They can go, my bro.
Mm.
I'm gonna cut where I can.
I guess.
But you know,
point.
I'm sorry,
but
but
to rub my nose in it, bro. I mean,
I'm sorry.
A little hard there.
The main goal of all of this is I can use this, like you say, inferior technology and still kick ass of most people using superior technology.
Can't argue with you there. I'm such an art equipment snob that I gave my daughter my old Cintiq.
Because she wanted a U1. You went, nope.
Not in my house. God damn it. In this house, we serve the Lord, and we use Cintiqs. You little heathen. Now here, take this Cintiq right now and make me art,
But
daughter.
Alex is the one that got my Cintiq.
Mm,
When I bought my 22-inch Yuan, I gave her my 13-inch Cintiq.
I see. I was trying to come up with a crass joke, but I couldn't think of one, so I guess I'll just let it be that you were being a
Yeah.
good dad, whatever.
And
Oh, look
me,
at you giving your daughter a hand-me-down. Oh, wait, I did the same thing. Fuck. Okay.
I also bought her a fully equipped acrylic painting kit.
Look at you.
And I bought myself the same kit so we can paint together.
Bought myself the same kit like this.
And fun thing, if you open yourself an Amazon business account, you get discounts when you buy stuff more than once.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact.
Well. It's a fact, Jack.
Yep. And it's also good to keep track of your expenses when it's tax time for taxes.
Mm.
This is business expenses. So you're saying that those 100 books that you bought during the year, it's all for research and development? Yep. Bought under my company name.
Well, see, we here in the
Also,
good old
crowdfunding
U.S.
counts.
of A, we have tax attorneys that do that stuff for us, or tax CPAs that do this stuff for us. So we don't need to we just give them the receipts and say these are all for research purposes.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Okay.
You give them for taxes. You put them in expenses, and then you send the receipts. But that's what I'm saying. It's easier to pull out a list from your business account of Amazon and you're going, this is what I bought for my business, then divide it and that picking out the stuff from your personal account.
I mean, maybe that's how you do in Kazakhstan, but not over here in the good U.S. of A.
Yeah, because dude, you can't spend business money on your name.
Well, that's just bullshit.
And another thing that's fun, crowdfunding books also goes in the research and development and investment.
Oh, so when you back projects, you keep your receipt, you get a write-off?
Yep. It's like donations. It's counted as donations in a way. That's what a lot of people. There's a lot of rich people that give money to Kickstarters.
That's my favorite nation, by the way.
Hmm?
Donation.
Oh, me, it's VNV Nation.
An avid member of the donation.
Did that one land? Do you know who VNV Nation is?
It's still flapping around. It hasn't quite landed yet.
You know that song Control that I like so much?
Oh, Janet Jackson.
No.
Yeah, you like
the Red Line video that I listened to called I switched to automatic. I want control. VNV Nation is an amazing fucking band.
Mm.
If you don't know who it is, go check out VNV Nation Control. My favorite fucking song they did.
I'll stick with Janet Jackson.
Oh, hell yeah, it's good too.
It's Miss Janet if you're nasty.
Yeah, I know. I did an homage to her, remember? Rose?
Oh,
no, it was not Rose. It was Vincent. But Rose too, in a way. She has her hands up with the tit out. While the Vincent's actually boob cupping her. Like that famous Janet Jackson picture.
Yeah,
wasn't it with? Yeah, Justin. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Justin, you ruined my career, Timberlake.
By pulling the, Hey. He made everybody's dream come true. Everybody wanted to know how her tits look. And I was not disappointed. Were you?
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, those titties were not good looking. I'm sorry. Her and her pasty. Nah, I was not impressed. I
You
never
wanted-
wanted to wash my eyes more in my life. Actually,
Check
wasn't a
keywords
fan.
like back in her poetic justice day. Yeah, when
Right.
she threw a fucking fit and forced Tupac to take a aid test before kissing him on set. I don't
Yeah,
know if you guys, that was Tupac's first movie.
yeah, I remember that shit. I've never actually seen them, thank God. Dude, yeah. No, you're not missing much.
I don't know,
But
but
I
we
know,
have Madonna trying to show us her tits and ass at 60
yeah.
something, which you should probably not do.
Yeah, Janet Jackson her purple areola was just like, oh, was not a fan. She's wearing 3 masks.
What do you have against purple?
I have nothing against purple, but like, just I didn't like the boobie. As Dave Chappelle would say, the milk's gone bad. Bitch, show Charlie Murphy your titty. Saw someone told grandma to put it that way.
Yeah, it was 50 cents. You can't, hey, put that, grandma, put that ass away. Put that old ass away. I don't want that. Dude, she shared pics where she's stuck under the bed with her ass sticking out, waiting for, you know that little thing? Yeah. She's stuck under the bed. And dude, it looks like you put like 2 basketballs and the legs connected to it. Like it's totally a Botox butt. Like it looks like you put 2 balls and 2 like, carrots next to it.
2 carrots.
It's dude, it's yeah. But like I said in the
Great.
comment, I went to comment there and I'm like, well, and me who thought that it was the patriarchy making her do it.
You're asking for it there, Sim.
But I thought it was the patriarchy forcing her. What's going on? I'm sorry. If anybody was alive back then and remember anything, the patriarchy was trying to stop them from having tear jeans and showing and being sexy. It was the other way around. Dude, it's fucking stupid. Who remembers the burn the bras? I miss those years when all the movies you could see their tits. Do you remember the 80s and beginning of the 90s?
Yeah.
Almost all women were braless in their movies. Good years. Good years. The set looks cold.
Even in her younger years, I didn't think much of her.
No,
Right?
no, I never liked Madonna. But she's like the Harvey Weinstein of music. Wink.
That's gross.
Oh, dude, everybody knows that she likes them young. She even said it on live stream, dude. She even said it on live TV that she likes. Yeah. But it's okay.
It's okay, because it's Madonna.
Yeah, it's a woman. It's okay.
Patriarchy was trying to stop you from hoeing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about in Men's Cosmo yesterday. Do you remember when Samantha Fox got in trouble because her jeans had a wear tear underneath her butt cheek?
I remember that quite well.
It was everywhere on all the news. They were trying to cancel her. Madonna, the same thing. Then it was a common trope of all of them of doing something like that eventually. My career is going on a stall. Well, let's show a tit. It's not a new gimmick.
Nope.
Except that right now they're going, I never wanted to do it. I was forced to do it. And then when they have free reign to do, they do worse. She's more a whore now than she ever was. I'm sorry. That's what it is.
Damn, Sim. Going hard. Tell us how you really feel.
I did not have a show called Blonde Talk for nothing.
This arm turned out good. I'm happy with the arm.
You know, maybe I should bring that show back. Blonde Talk. And let's just cover a subject and say what we think. Cancel in 5, 4, 3.
Samantha Fox was way hotter. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Undisputably
100%.
so.
Yeah, and she was not as much of a, hoe. And she's still around. And she does pretty good for her age. Been more chubby, though. You know she still sings?
Not surprised.
One of the funniest things I ever said, what's his name? Gunter. Did you remember Gunter?
From
You touch my tra-la-la. Or, you never heard that guy? I'm not Justin Bieber, bitch. Or he did a few songs, like it's funny. He likes to do the duck face, pretending like he's like some like sex god or something.
No, not aware.
Oh no. Anyways, they did a funny version of "Touch Me," and she sings with him, and you see her in her 50s, and she sings "Touch Me" again with him. But it's funny as hell. Because he's like the overly suave. That's what he is. Like Antonio Banderas when he got into all that. Yeah, that's him.
Antonio Banderas.
I'm surprised you don't know who Gunther is.
Mm-mm.
His first song was popular as hell in the 90s. Ooh, she touched my tra-la-la. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da. You never heard that one?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Sounds like some crazy French stuff.
No, it's not. It's not. And one of the best songs was, it's when there's what's the name? No pantalones. That's the name of the song. No pantalones. And the line of the main line of the song is, "What the fuck? Let's do like Donald Duck." And they all put their pants off and they're naked.
That sounds like degenerate fucking porn music to me. Am I wrong? I mean,
I don't know. I think you might think it's funny and you might like it because I really like his "I'm Not Justin Bieber," bitch. No, it's funny. I'm surprised you don't know who he is. He's hilarious.
I mean, I probably do. Just
look, as soon as you see his face, you're probably gonna go like, "Yeah, I know him."
Yeah, it's probably right.
I'm gonna share my video here with no audio. Where's my OBS? There you go. That guy, huh?
That looks like a girl's teeth.
Really?
Ew.
That's the joke. That's the entire joke.
I have no idea what the fuck you're showing me right now.
And see, you missed
I've
it.
never seen that
See,
before in my life.
they're doing like Donald Duck. Dude, I'm telling you, if you ever,
all right, don't show butts on my stream, bro.
that was the video. Telling you, if you go watch the video, you will laugh your ass off.
I mean, you like some weird shit, Sim.
I have a really good sense of humor.
That's something.
I always thought that he was funny because Gunter is like he's a parody of the guy that believes himself to be a sex symbol, and he's been doing that since like the end of the '80s, beginning of the '90s. But he's a joke.
I have no idea who that fucking guy is.
He's a cartoon. He's a musical cartoon.
All right.
So I should be having my files for Blood Hunt tomorrow. Sweet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm a bit excited. I can't wait to see how it's gonna go on Amazon. If it can bring more people to Indiegogo and crowdfund our projects.
We'll give a little bit of a rim light shadow there.
Hey. Seems like you're gonna be done this weekend.
Yeah, should be done soon actually. All right.
Does the on the Blue Yeti, the volume in front doesn't do anything other than for the headset, right?
the volume in front adjusts the headphone. If you plug a headphone into it,
Mm-hmm.
it adjusts that.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure in case that maybe that was gonna, maybe playing with my volume. Like,
Woody says, "Can't thank you enough for this piece, guys." Oh, dude, yeah. Thanks for letting us do it for you, man.
yep. It was a fun piece to draw, and it was coming out pretty awesome in color.
Yeah.
It looks like an action scene, like a page more than. That was the idea.
Yeah.
It's a full scene in one shot.
Yeah, it's a massive amount of storytelling in this one little piece here. Let's see here.
I did. I ordered like books on Amazon like a few months ago. But Amazon has some stuff sometimes that like the stock goes out or it's something got delayed or something.
You talking to me?
Yeah. So yesterday I finally got one of the books that I bought like 6 months ago, almost, if not more.
Oh, shit.
But they're French comics, but in English though. I've been trying to get those. I've talked to you about Drouillet for a while, if you remember. Philippe Drouillet was one of the co-founders of Métal Hurlant. And the guy that did the design for Darth Vader and the Imperial troops. Remember that painting I showed you a while back, where you see Darth Vader's helmet and the stormtroopers? That's Drouillet.
Oh, okay.
So his books were all in back order for a long time, and I pre-bought them on Amazon. And I just technically forgot about them, and one came in yesterday.
Nice.
It's one of the artists I suggested to Joe Ball. I'm like, dude, go study that guy's style, and that's what he's.
There we go. Someone playing fucking drums in your room?
No, there's nothing. Why?
Oh.
I just hooked up my cam.
Sound like somebody's playing drums. You're getting a snare drum. That's wild.
See? Lone Sloan.
Huh.
And it's a space odyssey. Show you the type of art in there.
Oh, nice. Scott is wearing glasses now. You getting old on this? No. I just put these on because I paid for them because I thought I needed them, and then I didn't. But like I have them. Oh, that's rad. So every now and then I put them on because I bought them. I don't really need them, but like, it sharpens up a tiny bit, but not enough to really like warrant having these on my eyes.
I know. If you remember the artist called Cam Kennedy, he did a lot of Star Wars stuff. That guy was one of his big inspirations.
Ah, okay.
You can notice in the art style. I really like his stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's awesome.
Damn, those are cool.
Uh-huh.
I'm a fan of tech. I like tech. I mean, one of the most influential series that I've watched in my life was Robotech.
Check this out. You're gonna love this. See? Playing the pipe. He also did a type of adaptation of Salembo, but in his universe of Lone Sloan, which is coming soon.
I just noticed it looks like you trimmed your beard.
Mm-hmm.
You were getting scraggly there for a while.
I mean,
Just bushy, just scraggly. You know what I mean? Unkempt.
yeah. You know, sometimes I clean up.
Yeah, sometimes.
I let it glow. Then after that, you cut it.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm thinking of going to get my hair cut. I've had my long hair for a long time.
Are you gonna be like Samson? You're not gonna be able to do sequential and chill no more. You're just gonna be back to doodle and chill.
And that's what you want, isn't it?
Cheaters. Yeah, my glasses do the same thing. It just sharpens things a little bit. Yeah, exactly. That's all. I mean, if anything, like these have the blue light in them, or the blue light filter. So, you know, I think it's more a gimmick. I have a feeling it's just marketing, but supposedly the blue light filter, filters out blue light. I don't know. Not really convinced, but imagine it does something.
This was the first book I got from him. That one's the French one. In English, it's called The 6 Voyages of Lone Sloan.
Six Voyages de Lone Sloan. That's about as easy to translate as you can get.
Yeah, but a lot of people won't. You get exposed to French.
I mean, it's almost English.
Yeah, I know.
Les 6 Voyages.
Le, not less. You don't pronounce it. It's le.
Whatever.
I'm just helping.
Fucking.
Because the other ones you got it good.
Don't.
All the rest you got it good. The only one you didn't get was le. So it's les 6 voyages de Lone Sloan.
Sis.
Les 6. Yeah. That's I have that one in French, but I've been buying the rest in English. No, I don't really like reading French.
I have the blue light filter on mine as well. Really, the problem for most of us computer nerds is remembering to blink and take a break from the screen. I think you're right. I think you're right on that.
What's blinking?
That's right. Okay. Booyah.
Did I show you this? I finally found this too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you showed me that.
That was the first dirty pair I bought in 1996. I actually found an actual trade paperback of. I also have the floppies. I don't like floppies as much.
All right, let's think about this. Let's see, where in proximity is this guy to the other guys? He's definitely past this guy. He's in front of that guy. He's in front of this guy. He's behind him. So as far as light temperature is concerned, I could probably put a little heat on his shoulder. Just a tiny bit. Okay. You know, I can't think of any hot chicks these days in mainstream that aren't psychos. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we had Audrey Plaza. She's not really that hot, though. She's decent looking, but Olivia Munn, and then she went kind of nuts.
Yeah, but you mean actresses?
Gal Gadot was good for a while, and then she decided to sing John Lennon's "Imagine All the People." Imagine, turned into a fucking idiot.
What?
I don't know.
What did she say about Imagine?
No, she did this thing like the beginning of the pandemic. She did this thing with a bunch of celebrities where she started singing "Imagine," and then like it like cut to all these different celebrities singing along. And it was just really contrived and like just kind of gross.
Yeah, but they're trying. Anyways.
Nah, it was gross. It was gross.
It's one of the things I like to remind people. It's like, never forget that the people in Hollywood are the people willing to do anything for attention and matter.
Yeah, you're right.
And they're actors. They pretend.
Yeah. The
For
people who
money.
pretend to be other people for a living lecturing you on how to run your life is really,
Yeah.
it's oxymoronic. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so I'll still go with bottom side cool, top side neutral. Because, you know, it's further from the street, but
It's one of the reasons why I really respect actors like Hemsworth, the older one, the one that played Thor. What's his name? Chris, right? Chris Hemsworth. That's the
yeah.
one. Because he's one of the ones that went out like this. Like he goes, "I'm an actor. I don't have any political view," and he moved back to Australia, away from Hollywood because he said they're nuts there, and he wants away from it. He's just an actor. People are losing their shit, and
Good for him.
yeah. And there was Shaquille O'Neal that said the same thing. I'm not a how do you say? I'm not a celebrity anymore. I want nothing to do with them. They're nuts. They think they're the new royalty, dude. And I don't know if you remember. Remember when even Hollywood started calling him out the Smith because they thought they were royalty.
Yikes.
And another one is what's his name? The one with Beyonce.
Jay-Z.
Those two think they're royalties. Jay-Z.
Surprised squirrels don't hunt that bitch down trying to stuff her in a tree for the winter. Because she's nuts.
Alisa Milano, yeah.
Yeah.
She's fucking insane, dude. But it's like I remember back in the days people were calling them out going, she did stuff to get the role that she did, and they would go like, yeah, I did, you're just fucking jealous, I got it. And then after that it's all, I'm a victim. I'm like, it's how can you sing two different songs with 10 to 20 years difference in between?
It's an English word we like to call hypocrisy.
Yep. Do what I say, not what I do. Rule for one and not for thee. Never ends well.
Right.
Because the actual people that makes this world turn don't put up with this shit, which is the middle people, you could say, the middle class people. I was having a conversation with people like, oh, the left and the right, and I'm like, dude, it's not about the left or the right, it's about the extreme left and the extreme right attacking the middle. They don't like critical mind people. They just want reacting people.
Victims of their own success. Yeah. I've never idolized any of those. Yeah.
I know, right?
Let's see a little bit of hard light here. Just go like 10%. Got a tinge of warmth to it. Just on that edge. perfect. They want drones. Yeah, they do.
So it's worse. They just want everybody to fight, so they don't get together and they can, keep them in check. But that's how it is. It's a group of people living in the same things, agreeing, or even if they don't agree, they believe in certain set of rules that will keep people in check. Now they succeeded in making people afraid of expressing themselves.
Some people.
Mm-hmm.
I can merge that in.
But that's why I say that's my point was it's worse than drones, because to me drone people would be like zombies or mindless people.
Well,
While they're creating it's I'm some people
the
would
Coop
think
is taking care of that. Making drone zombie people. There's this Irish streamer that I watch on YouTube. He said if they try to lock them down after they've complied with all the things the government mandated, he would riot. I'm like, you're a bit late, bud.
mm-hmm.
That's like, if you run me over with your truck, I'm going to punch your truck and I'm going to break your windshield. Wait a minute. You're already run over at that point. You're kind of fucked at that point. There's nothing you could do.
Yeah, but dude, it's like it's fucking stupid. This is what happens when you demoralize people, desensitize people on other people. It's also demonize would be the demonize. Is that the expression?
It's one of them, yeah.
So you see the opposition or the other as worthless, or it's one of the first things that kind of alarmed me on all of this shit is looking one side, going like, "Hey, let's talk about this shit. I can prove that you're wrong." And I was like, "No, you're a bigot. You should not exist." And I'm like, "Oh, well, wow, what? Wait, what?" We have history books about this shit. And for people that don't know much about history, just check history before the West was created, and you'll see it's not that bad.
What time is your doodle and chill tonight? Is it
7 p.m. I have no clue what I'm gonna draw. It's one of those where I'm gonna stream and figure it out on stream with the chat. There's no theme of the day type of thing. I kind of miss those. Remember when I started? I don't know if you remember, but when I started, it was that. It was like, okay, chat, what should I draw, everything? And I'll pick the thing that would, spark an inspiration. Because it's hard to draw something quick, like a quick sketch, when you're not inspired, type of thing. So what was happening sometimes with some of the show, like the RoboCop show, like when it came up, I was like, I don't feel like drawing RoboCop.
Yeah, like Silverhawks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I fully get it. Wings of silver, wings of steel.
Silver Hawk.
Nice.
It's a cool song, though. Yeah, I used to be a choir boy.
Well, I'm not surprised. What's that? Oh.
Remember, I told you my mom wanted me to be a show kid back in the days until we found out how that goes, and we went fuck the shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I met Macaulay Culkin. Long time ago.
Yeah. 90% is too hot. Go 40. Yeah, that's better. Ambient occlusion. And then we're going to go cool tone. There. Okay. Neutral tone. Here. Hard light mode. I'm just gonna brush in just. Just a touch.
Here's another thing.
All right.
Bingo. Here we go. I'm cleaning up the first part of the animation that I was working on. Staying sketchy, but a bit more clean, as you can see. Here's the first sample I've worked on. A bit more in between for the bike.
Mm-hmm.
In real time speed. I'm slowly working on it.
Nice.
And that's why I started with the sketchy animation, like very laid out. Like that, I get the pacing, and after that, I just have to go on and draw frame by frame.
I mean, that is the process.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of doing a stream soon and doing an animation, full on, like little animation live, explaining the process of it.
Yeah.
The little tricks I use for pacing the animation. Like I use a static in between amount. Like a lot of people would say it's 4 or 12 or something like that. I use 6 because I've realized that the way I keyframe my stuff, as you notice when I first showed it to you with the very static, like there was no in between at all, it still looked animated. Because I think that it's a good pacing to start setting up your thing at every 6 frame. Then after that, you can move that frame a little bit, like closer to further.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's
the first go around looked more animatic than anything else,
Yeah, but you still
you got the point across.
I think it's a good pacing to find the main keyframe of your animation.
Mm-hmm.
But soon I'll be doing a animated and chill. And I'll probably gonna do a sequential and chill too, where I'm gonna show how I lay out a page.
Mm.
I'm probably just gonna keep it a do and chill and just put animation on the end. Okay, just a little heads up for your personal little thing. You're getting close to the 3 hour.
What? Mm-hmm.
Knowing you, I know. So yeah, 254 right now.
Well, in this case, we're gonna power through this. We're trying to get this piece done. So.
Okay. Yeah, because I know how you are about stopping at specific type of time.
Yeah, which I didn't used to be that way. Like I used to stream for, 6, 7, 8 hours, like fucking crazy. On Twitch. I was on Twitch all the time.
I remember that's where you used to stream when we first met. You didn't use your YouTube back then. You're the reason I went there.
To Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good to know that because Passion streams on there.
Yeah, I stopped by there, but you're the one. You're the reason why I went in more often. I used to never go there. I used to just go and say hi and leave.
Asshole. Twitch is asshole.
Mm-hmm. I remember going like, what the fuck is this, an ad? Like, why are they asking me if I want to play a game? What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
I was never a big fan of Twitch.
Yeah. I was for a while, and then, like, saw how biased it was towards, anybody who was of a certain skin color or normal orientation. Yeah. I was like, oh, okay. I get what's happening here.
Yeah. But it's everybody else that's racist. So that's why they can't be racist, right?
Right. Well, you can't be racist toward us pale faces, dude. It's impossible. It doesn't exist.
It depends which pale race faces. Because, dude, remember, Jews are not white, Italians are not white, and Japanese are whites.
According to the new structure, I guess you're right.
Oh, they're fucking idiots. Any European white is not white. It's just the West white that's bad.
Yeah, because Spaniards and Portuguese are white as shit.
Mm-hmm. And they never did shit, right?
Yeah, they didn't conquer nobody, or
They never had any Inquisition in either, right?
there's no religious persecution in Spain?
No, never happened. And we all know about Italy. We know what she did.
Got so sucked into talking about hot chicks, I forgot about the physical media show I watch on Sundays. Started at 2 p.m. Oh. Well, yeah. Sometimes you just get sucked in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is the other thing I wanted to show you. Oh, that's going to be the end frame. I'll finish on line art because the idea is to have it start from a page, blend into a sketchy animation, and then it will blend back into a panel. So.
Mm-hmm. Did a little touch up on these fingers there, Sam. See?
Yeah. I told you. You've earned the right to do it.
I mean, they're going to be tiny on the grand scheme of things, but I did the same thing with this hand.
Okay, I have no worries. You tell me I did some touch up. Okay.
I'm just showing you what I did.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I trust you. You're an amazing inker. If you tell me you did some touch up, I know it's for the best. I'm promoting in your chat now.
Sounds good.
Because not only is the Second Chance campaign up, I also have the mailing list of Tales from the Nightverse 2 up. And I'm aiming for a January release for the campaign. Been very busy lately. Animating, drawing, building a website, watching a lot of YouTube videos and doing some research on Amazon and creating ads. Facebook ads are pointless. But the Amazon ones, when you have stuff to sell, that's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
They work pay per click. You know what I hate? When you get to that moment where you're like, something's bugging you on something, but you just don't know what it is yet. Listen to it.
Yep. exactly what you mean. Just had a moment like that a minute ago. Recolored something because of it. That makes more sense to me. Okay. Post Thanksgiving already. We're into the breach now. That's right. Thanks, Chuck. Chuck's always so supportive. Appreciate it. What's going on, Chris?
What's up?
Good to see you, bud.
Yeah, go check out Infinitel. Still up, right?
I think so, yeah. Get a sample here. I spent the day packing up for tomorrow. I'm going to make some shipping postal service very rich. Very rich tomorrow. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's the worst moment of a campaign, I think.
I have about 2.5 weeks before I go on holiday because we're closed for winter break. Wish they were paid days off. It's time with the family. Nice. Chris says Infinitel Chronicles #1 still in demand. Awesome. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, let's see. Yep, we can have an ambient occlusion right there. Boom. Oh, wrong brush. Tell immediately it was the wrong brush because there's no soft pixels. We'll go multiply. We'll go like 40%. Tiny bit of ambient occlusion. And then do one terminating rim light. Yeah, that's better. Big. And we're going to go cool light right here. All right. Man. Those fucking plate lines not being equidistant really grinds my gears. cut the plate lines in there. Chris, if you want to come on and talk about your, what, did I lose Sim? Oh shit, I guess I did. If you want to come on and talk about your fulfillment and stuff, it'd be cool. Send you a link. Unless you're busy. If you're busy, it's all good. All good. And Sim is back.
I'm back. Sorry, one of the kids moved the modem and reset it. So the internet, I lost internet. Boom. Just resets the modem. Reboot. So what did I miss?
Not much.
Yeah, that looks way better.
Okay. So we just got to finish up my dinner and I'll pop in. All right, right on, dude. Right on. Okay. Nearing time for a tip change. Can't really tell. Doesn't look wedged or sharp, so I think we're good for a bit. All right. There we go. Ooh, hello. Instantly tell when I'm on the wrong layer because it doesn't blend right.
What I hate the most is when you go to erase on your blue layer, okay? And you've merged them in blue like it's a blue layer. It's not just like you put in blue. And then you forget to go back on the other layer and you've been drawing on that blue layer. That's the worst.
Yeah, that would suck. Yeah. Been there. Been there.
Like after an hour of inking, you're like, damn it.
Yeah. Oh, I've never inked on my blue layer. But I've definitely inked on my white layer, which is my eraser layer. And I end up just merging them into the black layer. I'm like, I'll separate them later.
Yeah, I did something like that too. You go merge layer, but it goes merge all layers with the white.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And after that, it's a quick fix after the layer thing. You easily
Right, we're gonna put a
easily remove the
wavy
white.
Terminator. What's that?
So you can easily remove the white after it's done.
Yeah. We're easily removable. You just call us racist and we bail. Get out of there. Remove the white pretty easy.
Yeah. So racist? No, we're nice about it.
Yeah. See, would you be an ambient occlusion there?
I don't like you, so you must be a racist. Oh, fuck.
Tiny bit. Tiny bit. And I'll just leave that other part alone. Fucking, some of this music is just absolute dog shit. Remove from this playlist. Boom. Okay. All right. Yo, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Ryan?
Just doing a little bit of Chrome here. Working on some Chrome. Trying to wrap this piece up. Getting close. Real close. Real close. I'm bigoted towards stupid people. Yeah. Me too, Chuck.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. All right. put a little ambient occlusion down at the bottom here. Ooh, it's too hot. Right there. Then I'm going to use our cool tone. We're going to cut a terminating line right here. Boom. We're going to go with neutral tone right on the crest of this thing. Here. Cut the plate lines in. All right. That does that. Let me skip over to this part. Let's see. That's going to be dominant. Am I getting any? Yeah, we could probably get some yellow light showing up there. So we'll add a little touch of yellow. First ambient occlusion. Right in that gap. Somewhere right around there. Too hot though. Like that. Cool light. Here. Okay. Now let's build up the rim light. And then we're going to sample this orange color. Switch to hard light mode. Oops. And go really, really soft, like 10%. Just brush in a little bit of orange. Because this window can hit that. You can even go here. Probably touch the ink a little bit. And then brush this back out. Just want a little bit on top of the ink. Actually, I want a little bit of that here too.
Sorry, that's the dog that just came in.
Yeah. Okay. So, part of the deltoid bicep. Let's see. Probably no ambient occlusion there, but probably maybe a tiny bit.
Yeah, Logan came in my room and the dog followed.
All right. Multiply just a little bit here. None on the top. All right, we'll go cool light here.
It's crazy how some line weight can change an entire piece.
Yeah. Line weight's everything.
Somebody asked me on the stream, they're like, how do I come up with my designs for my toys, for my, vehicles and stuff like that. Like, one thing I always keep in mind is, like, I always try and think about it that it's going to end up being a Hot Wheel. Well, it's a good thing to keep in mind,
Yeah, final applications. I was watching Yellow Flash either last week or during the week, and he called Ryan Palmer a war campaign retard. I was all, that's a bit awkward. I don't know him, so I can't really say. I can't comment, and I wouldn't comment. All right. I think I'll just do a basic, just barrel gradient right here. Too hot. And there we go. We got Mr. Chris Fisk.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey.
Hola, hermano. ¿Qué pasa?
Ah, sí, así, tú.
What's going on?
My stupid medication I'm on, it gives me something called postprandial hypotension. And basically what that means is if I eat too quickly or too much, I pass out. So,
Damn.
yeah. So I was like, well, I gotta hurry up eating, but screw it. I'm like,
Me only does that when I eat something heavy.
yeah. It's basically it's when you eat something, your body's capillaries compress so that blood can be directed to your digestive system to do all the work. But one of the drugs I'm on, it doesn't tell the capillaries to compress, so it just go about your business. So then all of a sudden your digestive tract requires a whole bunch of blood. It says, "Wait a minute, we don't have enough," and I'm just like,
Also known as the food-induced coma.
yeah. I'm sure that happened quite a bit this weekend with Thanksgiving here in America.
Happened to me.
Oh boy.
You're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I'm full. Then you go sit, and then your eyelids are like,
Yeah. Man. Yeah. How do you like my box collection?
Nice.
Yeah.
I was just admiring that. I noticed I couldn't see the screen of your cabinet back there.
Yeah, it's all plastic mailers now. I was hoping that I could just have the like a postal service or something come to my house and pick it all up, but I live in a state where incompetence is like celebrated. So I have to I can't screw this up, so I have to be there in person. So if there's any failure, it's right here.
but
You're
then
not in California anymore.
all the
Oh.
most post office have been doing that since COVID. Like it's same thing here. They like I place in like back with Blood Hunt, right? I'm on web. I place the order. They're gonna come pick it up, and then I get a message. Oh, during the COVID, you are not in a place where we can do pickup. They only do like what they call it, business places.
Oh no, really?
Industrial.
Man.
There you go, industrial. That's what I was looking for.
Thanks for telling me there, pal.
Yeah.
So I had to pick up all my box and go do it, myself. And I grab a cab, put everything in it, and let's go.
Damn. That sucks. But yeah, I don't know. Speaking of things that should have been told to me yesterday,
I know, right?
did
I'm
you hear
waiting
about,
for the pickup, and on the day of the pickup, I get the email. All right, so it's not happening. I'm like,
Jesus.
yeah, it's like, oh hell no, you are coming here and you are picking this shit up.
You were gonna say, did we hear about what?
Rini, what happened to her with her printer?
I know she had an issue. I don't know what happened, but she said that she had an issue.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I saw
god,
that post.
I'm surprised like there's not like a like it didn't make the news because there would have been body counts. So she ordered prints for her, how she has like a color variant of her book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
So she ordered from her printers a color variant of the book, and she added spot UV for the cover. They waited 2 weeks. They took her money, did everything. 2 weeks later, they're like, oh yeah, we can't do spot UV.
What the fuck?
They
That's a
probably-
beating.
Yeah, that's when it's not just a
Isn't
paper. It's not just a paper shortage that's happening.
No,
Yeah.
but isn't she using Mixum?
Yeah. That's.
I thought they had all the capabilities.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I've been hearing that it's not just Mixum. There's multiple printers. They're running out of stuff. So if there's a lot of people doing print UV covers at Mixum, they probably run out of stuff.
So
Yeah.
so what Rainey's gonna include, like to seal her all of her boxes, all of her mailers, a sticker of Biden that says "I did that."
Yeah. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah.
And you go, you make it a little hard, and you go. I'm sorry, I could not do this. And then you put the sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, I wonder how many of those tankers are still just sitting out in the bays right now.
It's not just the tankers, dude. It's also the trucks. I don't know if you read about it, but the fact is, China is the one that do those little chips for those truck. You know those big trucks that the convoy trucks, not just like the regular trucks that we used to know, the big ones, the big liners. So, but the thing is, they don't have the chips, so there's a lot of those trucks that are not doing shit.
Oh,
So it's not just those boats; it's also the convoy. The convoy is not going as much. There's a lot of trucks not doing. There's a lot of truckers that are not working because of it.
my God. Yeah, this is like
It's a bit more
screwing
than
us.
just it's a bit more than the pack boat.
Yeah.
One of my best IRL buds is a trucker, and yeah, he's busier than he's ever been.
Mm-hmm. Like one of the
So-
things that happened, like remember, like everybody was saying that you could not ship to Australia
Mhm.
unless you paid $60-something. That happened to me when I fulfilled Telson and Adverse, right? But
Oh.
the weird thing is, I have a business account with the post office, right? So I'm like,
Mhm.
there's no way there's not an option that can be cheaper than $60. Like I don't mind paying 30 because I charge them like I think 25. I think I don't
Mhm.
mind paying a little bit more, but I'm not paying 60. 62 I think it was. But the thing is,
Damn.
if you ask them, there's a ground version of it. You can ask by ground, so by boat also, and that price didn't go up.
80
Damn.
tankers deep
So
out in the
they
bay.
were charging
Fuck.
$62 to ship to Australia, but it cost me $17.95 or $18.95 or something like that to ship by land.
Nice. Yeah, I have a customer here from New Zealand,
Yes.
and on the UPS quoted me at $150.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh,
Do it by
Jesus.
land, that one too.
yeah.
You'll see the price drop. It's like all this stuff that's one of the things I've noticed, right? It has affected everything that's quick and aerial.
Hmm.
But the price for the land has not changed that much, just a little bit more. But the real price hike is trying to ship it priority mail, I think it's called.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all this is doing is just North America is getting screwed by like small businesses. Like
Yes.
we can't do anything.
No, because Europe are having a good deal then.
Yeah.
Because UK shipping is not that expensive.
Yeah. I can't wait for Only Death Can Save Us and the Mary Boys.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think those guys have anywhere near what we're having over here to send out to them.
No, they said it that it's way less expensive for them. I think for them it's like £15.
Yeah, I wonder, like, I know there's been some rumblings about it, but I don't know if there's been anything serious yet about utilizing proxies for like printing and fulfillment.
But the thing is, you can, but the problem is that usually you offer them on your campaign you offer them signed, or you offer them with extra perks, right?
Mhm.
So then you have the division of perks. So then you need a fulfillment center,
Yeah.
right? But if it was just the book, you could deal with Kablam or other printers and ship them all individually. Give them a list of shipping. That could work. Like you could do that. Like a lot of people used to do that with Kablam. They used to offer help people fulfill their Kickstarter like that. That's what the first SOS got fulfilled with.
Nice.
Yeah. So you would just get the book.
Well, also your advice a while ago, you were talking about when you're trying to bypass the
Yes.
the communist country. I'm sorry, the European countries. Same thing. That have value-added taxes, and you
Yes.
could basically just say it's a gift because it
you-
is.
Yeah, you say it's a gift, and you have to put the price lower than 20.
Nice. Yeah, I have like a super backer from Norway, and I plan on doing that as a gift because it's like otherwise this person is going to be priced out of like receiving their product.
But it's the principle. Like I asked before doing it, and just I was looking for their opinion and stuff like that. But they told me it's the fact that it's a crowdfunding, so it's donations. And as soon as it's donation, meaning it's not a sell, so there's no sell tax to it. So you if you treat it as a sell, you get taxed as a sell.
Yeah, that was definitely, that was very good advice. Thank you. Because
Like, even Solion told me, he goes, dude, you figure it out because I didn't have to pay any VAT taxes.
well, I mean, the last thing.
He just said, I just think that maybe I overpaid because it says the value was $15. I'm like, fuck you.
Well, I mean, the last thing I want to do is have a package returned to me because, like, the VAT just like I actually did that. I set up some computers for friends that were doing online streaming stuff, and I have a friend in Canada, in Ontario, who I basically built him a PC with like a Stream Deck and webcam and a mic and all this stuff. In fact, half this crap that I'm using is from his kit, and I mailed it out to him, and he couldn't afford the VAT. Because it was like a third of the cost. It was like basically like they wanted almost $800 from him. It's like, holy crap. I mean, if you were closer, I would have just gotten my car, drove over the border, and been like, here you go, buddy.
But that's what I keep saying. It's like, try and keep in mind, like, you're not putting the value of the sell. It's not a sell. It's a value of how much you would lose if you lose it.
Yep.
So like that, it's technically you're buying an insurance with them. That's why they want it. So you need to put the money you would need to replace the item you left, not the value of it, since it's not a sell.
Laughs and libertarian.
Yeah. Let's do that. That's why I'm living in New Hampshire. That's live free or die.
It says fuck the government. That's what I say.
Taxation is theft.
Oh, you say that? Wait, what did you say? Say that again.
Check is saying you're getting.
Yeah, baby. There you go. Right there. He knows it.
Check is
Jefferson,
saying,
man, right here.
Hell yeah.
Check is saying you're getting a refund, buddy. Sorry,
Thomas
Charlie. And Chuck, and he says again, they have to pay for the free healthcare somehow, buddy.
Oh God.
Like, don't get me started. If it was like go back like 10 to 15 years ago, the healthcare here was solid as fuck.
That's
but
the
then
way
after
those programs work.
But then after that, they
good
went
in the beginning,
weird.
and then they spiral out of control.
Yeah, because they did it. Yeah, because they came in with the two-way. So if you're rich and you have money, or you invested in the thing, you get special treatment, and then you have the private clinics, and then you have this, and then you have two treatments.
Yep. Well, I had a friend who he was in Afghanistan, served in the military, and took shrapnel to the back, and he said it best. He's like, anybody that's for socialized medicine should go check out the VA. He had to go get his own private insurance just to get that thing out of his back, because they were sending him to a methadone clinic. for pain management. He's like, I don't want to be on drugs. I want this, I want my back fixed.
Dude, my way of seeing it is nobody should have to lose their home because they're sick.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Insurance should be regulated. There should be a price that everybody could afford, right?
Well,
but having a free system like that also isn't the answer. So it's I'm thinking an in-between should be the best one.
I think that a lot of it is just the predatory, litigious elements that have blown up prices. Like insurance is, it's kind of the cure and the disease at the same time.
Yeah, but dude, it's you check into it. It's oh, you pay insurance. You need insurance, otherwise you can't do nothing. But when you need to collect them,
yeah, they're
biting my tongue.
Yeah.
Hard.
Well, because
so whenever you have government intervening in insurance and making a mandatory minimum, they can't compete anymore. So doctors don't get to compete for prices because the insurance companies say this is how the government says here's how much an MRI should cost. If you go below that, then you lose some sort of favor with, you don't get the same tax breaks with the government. So you have to maintain a pricing structure, which completely fucks with the market. And then over time, prices they explode, just like in education. A college that has a government funding all of its students on the way in, they don't give a shit about prices. They don't have to compete because the government's going to give loans to people who can't get in.
you can't compete if you just give them a ceiling. Like, you
So
can't
it
charge $1
destroys
million
the market.
for a fucking treatment. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right. So then you blow out your administrative costs, and then all the administrators make more than the teachers, and then before you know it, everything's fucked because of government intervention.
Yep.
Let the market work. It will work. It does work. It always has.
Yeah, but there's always been regulations, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
You always got to throw that commie bullshit in at the very end there. Sam.
Well,
there's always an agreement to anything. It's like we agree that this is what we do. We don't do this. We don't do that. We do that. And no matter where it is, it's an agreement. It's regulations. There's always regulation that people agree when they do something. Like you do not, like, you have to value the human's health. Like the pharmaceutical. Like they should have regulations not to freaking take chances or do stupid experiment with viruses, gain of function.
Yeah.
Okay, or play with a black hole in the middle of a big city.
The Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why we're living in a simulation now.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was the plot to Half-Life.
But yeah, I agree with you that there needs to be a competition. Otherwise, there's no growth and there's no. Yeah, there is. I agree with you 100%. But
competition.
If there's no regulation, there comes the monopole problem.
Competition is literally the lifeblood of keeping consumers safe from predators.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
only regulation that should exist is to make sure that no entity gains antitrust monopolized power over any one market. That's the only thing that government should be doing when it comes to the market.
They should anti-screw policies.
And certain humans do not do. Like, you don't do this shit. You don't drop your fucking toxic waste in the water. You cunts.
Yeah, the EPA. I'm all on board with the EPA. I mean, sorry, but like when industrial companies find it's more profitable to obliterate the ecology of an area, then they're going to do it. I mean, that's just basic business. Yeah, so something like the EPA is there to help us, but ultimately that's what the government's role should be: is the anti-screw safeguard. It should be they shouldn't be intervening; they should be protecting.
Exactly.
And when I say they, I mean we. I mean, there's been this problem.
But that's the thing. That's the thing that's been forgotten. It's usually the system was more of a democratic type of idea, where it's like you have a representative like of the schooling. You have somebody that's from the health. You have somebody that's from the agriculture, but they're from that fucking domain. Now, it doesn't give a shit. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about, and they're
yeah. I mean, we've got this. What is it? CDC telling us about military stuff now, or like what?
We have the guy from Microsoft in charge of fucking vaccines. The fuck?
Oh my god! Because he's done such a wonderful job with his operating system and viruses.
Yeah, he did a great job.
I found that's such a funny bit. Ebola. The guy who could never stop viruses from attacking his operating system is trying to educate us on vaccines and viruses.
Well, India kicked him out.
Yeah, I have to admit, if it would be Steve Jobs telling me I'm in charge of vaccine, I'd probably believe him better.
That's like George Carlin level genius bit right there.
Yeah.
It's like this. It's like what did Bill Gates, his wife, say to him on their honeymoon night after they got married?
What's that?
Honey, now I get why you named our company Microsoft.
Oh!
Did you ever see that gif of him running on stage?
Did you ever see that epic rap battle between Job and Mike and
yeah, I've seen that.
When he goes, "Why'd you name your company after your dick, bitch?"
Nice.
See, I agree with Chuck. See, Chuck is further libertarian to me. He's anarcho-cap. So he's just a little past where I'm at, but like I don't disagree with him on virtually anything, I don't think.
Yeah.
There's no we. We are not the state. The state isn't necessary for us to agree on things. That is
true.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, we've had this distinction between
their beak.
Well, we've over the years, like we've had this distinction where there's an aristocracy and then there's the plebs essentially. And the whole purpose of this experiment of the United States was to obliterate that. It was the we the people. And unfortunately, somewhere along the way, they lost track of that. And we now have an aristocracy that is not representative of the population. There's no way you could say the Clintons are.
We don't have an aristocracy exactly. We have an oligarchy.
Oh, yeah.
Where
Yeah, the few
rich business entities that have so much political power for the sheer fact that they exist, not because they make good choices or they have anything of benefit. It's oligarchs. They fuel our politics in a bad way.
Hey, Phil's in the chat.
Anyone say we the people? That's right. That's right. The people. It's one of his Lost Pages characters. Merc.
Yeah.
What's going on, Phil?
The one half of the People's Tag Team Champ, CG Wrestling.
That's right. The Zayd brothers in the house.
It's the best promo ever.
That's right.
I still think the Macho Man montage of inhales was my favorite.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Scott, can you share my screen for a sec? Let me know if you saw this. You reminded me of this with the word when you said oligarchy. Did you ever see this one?
Share your screen on your fucking screen.
No, there's music.
Share. Huh?
There's music.
Yeah.
They won't work on my screen.
I don't want to share music on my stream. You trying to get me struck, motherfucker?
That was my plan. Oh, no.
Did you ever see this?
Project Veritas.
It's by James O'Keefe.
Let's do it.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
We need proof of life.
Yeah, but right now he's in court too because of something.
Yeah, the FBI raided his place.
Yep.
Because of something. Because the FBI fucking raided his house and took all his shit and then started releasing sensitive information to the news.
Yeah, they took his phone. They took all his contacts. Yeah.
Yourself. Please. I think that's wrong, yeah.
Twitter permanently suspended his account after he exposed hypocrisy and fraud at CNN.
Project Veritas, a very controversial conservative group,
promoting misinformation.
The Times reported that the footage from Project Veritas was part of
according to Stanford researchers, coordinated disinformation.
They sued the New York Times for defamation. Project Veritas just won a major victory in that case.
Come to you and offer you $100 million. You're not going to settle?
I would tell them to go to hell.
I just can't believe that my face is on TV. Oligarchy and my left right and more G-O-P. Oligarchy. Do I have the truth? Does truth have faith in me?
James O'Keefe is suing Twitter for defamation.
Project got taken down because they confronted a Facebook executive.
Take a video like that down, that would be due to a doxing concern.
I can show you a video of CNN doing the exact same thing.
Twitter made factual statements about our client that are false.
Oligarchy. Twitter, CNN's against working with Dorsey. Oligarchy. Make believe. Was that what you wanted them to see? Oligarchy. Do you bring lies?
James O'Keefe, who I think is a despicable person.
The judge said your reporters opinion stands to reason.
New York Times ripping over them. Now he's going to be suing Twitter. Not backing
Another defamation lawsuit, this time against CMA.
But
all of this fits with Project Veritas.
Promoting misinformation.
Some people want lies.
Project Veritas, a conservative activist organization.
It's just a game.
Someone does not decide the truth, so speak to evidence.
Oligarchy.
That guy has fucking stone brass fucking balls.
I love that guy. Those cojones are massive.
I wonder if Rittenhouse will make use of those services.
I don't know. I think he's got every lawyer in the country that's sympathetic to his cause. Like, hey,
hell yeah,
you need,
yeah,
you need help with that?
Can you
I mean,
make me
you can't
rich?
have one lawyer sue everybody. Let's divide and conquer here.
Gotta pace yourself here.
I'm so surprised you guys didn't see that before. I'm so happy I made it.
Yeah, apparently there was a diary of like Brandon's daughter who supposedly spilled a lot of beans, but that was all the media said. No, that's just a made up thing. It never existed. Blah 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 blah.
That's the case. Is that they got the thing. They had the hint that it might be fake, or it might have been stolen or something, right? They couldn't confirm anything, so they brought it to the authority, to the police. Yeah. And later they came and raided his house because of that, but they just didn't do it. They turned it over to the authorities because they thought something was weird, and then after that they get raided.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
the worst part of it. Yeah.
Well, and the crazy thing is, like, it's just a diary. It's not.
I know, it's a book. It's not a felonious theft.
Exactly. It's not like it's the nuclear codes. I mean, it's
she keeps that in there
of his fucking daughter.
You know, it would just prove everything that everybody's saying, that it's conspiracy about them.
Yeah, well, I think we all know at this point. I mean, the problem though is we live in a post-truth society where this stuff could be dead to rights proven and nothing is done. I mean, it's like we all called that a certain Jewish named person would die, and all of a sudden, boom, he died. You know, it was like mafia style whack, and we all knew who the culprits were. But nobody wants to, nobody's taking action. I mean, we got Ron Paul who goes up there and literally accuses that goblin in the CDC that they used American taxpayer money to fund a Chinese bioweapon. And he has proof. We saw the proof. It's all there. It's all documented. And nobody's doing anything about it. So, it's like truth doesn't matter anymore. Like,
yeah, that's what 1984 taught us at some point.
Yeah, just look at what happened with Rogan.
George Orwell
taking that horse dewormer.
Oh my God, I know.
And then after that, they're trying to spin it. But in a way, we didn't lie. And you're like, you fucking deceiving fucking cunts.
If ivermectin is a horse dewormer, then Tylenol is an anti-inflammatory or an anti-pain for horses
too. There's a version of ivermectin that's for animals, and there's a version of ivermectin that's for human use.
Yep. Yeah, they just don't want therapeutics because
we also give penicillin to fucking horses.
That's exactly.
Not exactly true. Ivermectin is the same formulation. It's just a different dosage.
Yeah.
It's the same formulation. There is no two versions of it.
Yeah, it's just here it is, and here's it in a different box.
Yeah, here's a paste that's more concentrated. You give to horses or equine animals, right? Primarily horses. Here's the one you give to people, which is a pill, which is like tiny. There's only a little bit in there.
Well, not only that, but how are people even disputing this? I mean, Rogan came out of this fine. Like, it took him like a week, and he's like, "I'm."
And not just that. If you remember properly, it's the third thing he mentioned, but that's the one they stuck on.
Oh yeah, because that's probably the one that works. we can't get in the way of pharmaceuticals' bottom line.
You know what that was?
It's the one that's off. It's the one that's no longer patented.
Exactly. It's worse than that.
You can make generic.
It's no longer patented, like he said. But the thing is, the other companies that are doing those vaccines, they're all coming out with a pill that does exactly the same thing, but not with the same composite.
Yeah, Pfizer-mectin.
That they have the patent on.
Yeah.
But ivermectin costs nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm terrified of. Is so Friday I lost an uncle to
that goes
COVID.
With the idea of regulation we're talking before.
And what scares me is like our medical. I don't know how it is across the country, but I know that where I live, supposedly it's one of the best in the country, and it's so incompetent. I feel like if I get this, if I actually got the bioweapon there and it's killing me, and I needed therapeutics, I would be denied those therapeutics. You know, we don't treat people with that, or we don't, because that's basically, it took me 10 years for them to diagnose, you know, I have an autoimmune disease, and I've been begging and asking for help, and it took a nurse, like none of the doctors, these overpaid, you know, worthless assholes that are, you know, more concerned with playing golf are, you know, they just denied me. They're like, oh, that's not what it is, or don't play Dr. Google, or, you know, any of this other stuff. And then after about a decade of this, I went to, you know, a nurse, and she's like, okay, let's, you know, you're a customer, you're an informed customer. If we don't know it, at least we can, you know, look, you know, what there's no harm in that, you know, it's your money. And,
Right.
you know, it took them 10 years. And like, dude, I was 350 pounds at one point. And then, and they're just like, well, you know, stop eating. Like, I eat under 1,000 calories a day, so there's no reason for this.
Right.
And, yeah.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks sweet.
There's no money in cures.
I know, and that's what's so frustrating is, you know, every a cured patient is a lost customer.
And again, why I'll never let go. That I agree, less government, that's for sure. But we need regulation for businesses.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, we need like a fail-safe of anti-screw policies.
Yes, that's it. Because there's always people that will risk other people's lives to make money.
Oh, well, human life compared to profit is always going to lose. You know, profit is always going to be king.
History has proven that. Over and over and over again. And the pharmaceutical are a big part of it.
Oh, yeah. I'm kicking myself for not getting into like pharmaceutical companies or.
Do you remember right before the COVID, it was they had the opioid problem?
Oh, yeah.
Weird, right?
Well, that's the that my friend that I was just telling you about, the one who you know was in the VA or whatever. They tried to get him hooked on opioids for like painkillers and stuff, and he just cold turkeyed it.
They tried the same thing with me because I have something called diverticulosis, irritable bowel syndrome, Crohn, technically.
Oh,
you know, like the base of Crohn.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, they wanted me to take painkillers, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. I'd rather smoke a G. And
relax.
Yeah, and I'm sorry that it works better.
Well,
in a way, like you know,
that's
get in details, but
that's why Kurt Cobain became a heroin addict, or at least that's one of the stories that I've heard, is that he had inflammatory bowel disease. It was either Crohn's or something similar, where it was, I mean, dude, that you don't need anybody to tell you how much that stuff sucks. Yeah. So he took heroin, and one of the effects of heroin is that it, or opioids in general, actually, is that it stops your digestive system. Like it just slows you down. So that's why he, you know, kept doing it. It was like, wow, all the pain is gone. This is great. It's just I'm a junkie now. Oops.
Pretty much.
Chuck says the opioid problem the state created along with the medical community, they've long been compromised. Yeah, too right.
And you know, I don't talk much about it, but it's one of the reasons when I say I wasn't feeling too good. That's why I took a break for like over a month for streaming my show.
Oh man, I'm sorry. That does not sound good.
Like a few months ago, I spent 2 weeks on antibiotics.
Oh, so something was infected for it. Mooch.
Yeah, but that's what happens once in a while. Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Anything in your like if it's like a foot or like a hand or something, you can kind of live without it. But when it's like right in here, you're done. You know, like you get like a gut problem or a back problem.
I can't eat everything I like, and I have to be, you know. Let's just say when I eat spicy, it's like playing Russian roulette.
Yeah. Oh no. So nice, it'll burn you twice.
It's like it's gonna pass or it's not gonna pass.
Yeah. Mi culo hace fuego.
Or when I pig out on some El Pastor, I can be bloated for 2 days, or it goes right in. You know, like, ooh. That's what I'm saying. Like by the expression of playing Russian roulette. Otherwise, it goes, well, okay, I'm good. Or
they just like spin the wheel like on The Price is Right.
You know, there's some things that are so good. It's like there's a guy, like my brother has a story of a guy that he was allergic to peanut butter.
Oh,
all his life. So he never tasted peanut butter. Right? But all he's been hearing was like, yeah. Sorry, I just saw his comment.
Yeah, the Russians from that.
It made me lose my track of thought.
You're saying that your friend who is allergic to peanut butter.
Okay, yeah. The guy was allergic to peanut butter, right? And he kept hearing people like how good it is and people loving peanut butter, and it's like, fuck this shit. Today's the day. He went to get himself, like, he goes to the table, he has his zippy pen on the table, makes himself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. He goes, I've always wanted to try this. Shoots himself in the leg and pigs out.
That's like, I'm prepared. That's awesome.
So after that, take me to the hospital.
Yeah, death by Skippy. Oh man, but yeah, that I had a coworker who had to get the bag because when they were I can't remember what they were doing with. He has Crohn's, but they were either it was like a colonoscopy or something, and they perforated his intestine with like the camera, and he had to end up like getting a bag, and like he came to work with it or whatever, and it was just like, how? Like that thing isn't quiet. Like you're sitting there and also.
Dude, in 2007, I think it was. I had 15 inch of intestine removed.
Oh. Ouch.
Uh-huh.
Was it ileum? Oh, I'm sorry. Was it small intestine or was it like the colon?
I think it was the small intestine.
Oh, yeah, that's where Crohn's hits too. Oof.
So it was like I had to have 15 inch removed, and there was a possibility of me having a temporary bag too. And
yeah,
dude, that was stressing the hell out of me. The doctor looks at me and goes, dude, if I have to, because I was like 30 something, he goes, dude, you're a single parent. He goes, there's no way I'm gonna leave you like that. If I can, I'm gonna spend more hours, but I'm gonna do everything I can so you walk out of there without a freaking bag.
Oh, well, good on him, huh?
And he says, like, and the weird thing is, as soon as the operation was done and they started rolling me out, I woke up, check exactly where the circle was drawn, where I could have a bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
And went,
yeah, catastrophe averted. I can go back to sleep.
Yep.
Well, there's a Canadian woman who I used to follow on Twitter before I was removed. Margaret McLennan, I think her name was. Gorgeous woman. She I think she's from New Brunswick, and she totally has like a colostomy bag or whatever, and it's a part of her life now. But it's like I don't think a lot of doctors realize how much of a pain, like, you know what I mean? Like your doctor is clearly totally did you a solid, but there are so many doctors out there that like, they can live with a bag. It's like
the problem is a lot of them don't care.
No, they don't.
Okay? And the one I had really didn't. And he was the top surgeon in his in that industry of like gastro surgeon.
Mm-hmm.
And I was lucky as hell. Like that guy, I love the fuck out of him.
That guy's getting a Christmas basket.
Yeah, dude. Because that's the thing is that they nickname my nickname over there. They used to call me the Man of Steel because I always had like a solid like I was always like a good moral. I was not depressed. I was not nothing. Right, nothing would faze me. But the only thing that stressed the hell out of me, I've had anxiety. Like the first time I ever had anxiety. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude. You never had problems. Now you have high blood pressure. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And I'm like, because I can't stop thinking to myself that I might have a shit bag. I might have to teach my older kid to change my shit bag while I change the diaper of my younger kid.
Yeah.
And he starts laughing. He goes, I think it's funny that you're still funny when you're scared. And
well, it's like I'm not. It's not like I'm not telling the truth here.
Yeah. That's the only thing that stressed the hell out of me back then. But let's just say when you go through something like that, it's an eye opener on a lot of shit.
Yeah, that. Damn.
Dude, I know what having an epidural is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing that all women all women dread, or at least during pregnancy. Like I remember hearing stories of women who like there's a certain cutoff point in the delivery process where you can't have the epidural. So a lot of women are like, no, I don't need it. I don't give it to me now. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like you waited too long. Sorry, but now you're gonna have to suffer.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Especially if they have to do something like an episiotomy.
Yes, yeah, dude. That doctor, I love him. Like, Chuck is like he's permanently on your Christmas, dude. Everybody that I've seen, okay, that had the same type of operation I had,
mm-hmm.
they have no belly button. Like it's like they went like, and you see the scar even years after. And me, nope. Look, I'm not fucking kidding. Like, hold on. That's OBS. You almost don't see it.
Oh hell yeah!
And you almost don't see it. It's just you see a bit here.
Dude, yeah, that's nothing, man. Dude, you got Wolverine healing factors over here. He is Canadian, so
that was my nickname when I was in high security. They used to call me the Wolverine because I'm like 5'8". So I was like the short guy, stocky as fuck. Like I'm wider than most of the fucking 6 feet, right? And I ran down in a truck, dude, down the street, and I brought back the stuff that was stolen. People
holy shit!
In the winter, I'm like,
yeah.
After a fucking pickup truck, I fucking jumped over a snowbank, slipped down right in front of the truck, and I'm like, motherfucker, give me this.
Oh, okay, this is now an art challenge. Let's make Sim Wolverine. We got to get the claws.
You know what's my son's name? My older son.
Is he Logan?
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I like the Spider-Man interview series. So it says here your name is Logan. Is that first or last? Yep.
Dude, when I was working in security at a job, like as a joke, they came with a name tag, right? And it was like Logan on it instead of like like fucking idiot. Another one was Wolverine.
That's awesome, dude. but seriously though, like, yeah, you like that scar is like nothing. I mean, I mean, some of the
yeah, dude, I locked down and I heal really, really good and quick. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Like catches a bullet with his teeth. Yeah, I don't know. I don't heal very well, but although they put me on steroids for a while, and I can tell you right now that steroids, the whole myth that steroids make you an asshole and make you super aggressive and everything, is a complete lie.
Ryan's saying there's a fecal transplant. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's fucking gross, but yeah, I heard about it. But one of the things that another one of the good doctors that I got that gave me back quality of life a bit compared to before. It's bifidum. It's called bifidum, BIFIDUM probiotics, and that rebuilds your intestinal flora. Yeah, intestinal flora. So it really, really helps with your digestive and those big belly aches and bloating.
Nice. Yeah, it's scary how much of a chemistry experiment our digestive system is, like keeping everything balanced.
And it's considered natural too, so that's why I don't like having like all type of meds. Like I don't like taking painkillers. To me, it's I'd rather put up with the pain if it's doable.
Yeah, same here. Like to me, painkillers are like lying to your body, and it's like I would rather know the truth and suffer through it than lie about it and end up causing more damage or something.
But you also get used to it, and it's also very corrosive for your stomach.
Oh yeah,
and intestines.
Yeah, isn't like aspirin? Is that the one where it will bore a hole right through your stomach?
Aspirin. Well, it's like
NSAIDs.
Do you remember? Remember the big rage on speed?
Oh yeah,
the speed drug, the pill. Dude, there's a video that You put that on the steak, it eats a hole to the entire steak.
Oh shit! That's like the Coke myth. Remember the one about how the Coke like dissolves a tooth or whatever, and it's like no, it actually can like scrub rust off of chrome, and like they put a tooth in there, and the tooth like all the enamel got like eroded away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the FDA has failed us. Most of the stuff that they put out on the American diet, it's like
yeah, but the FDA changed.
Yeah.
Now they go with lobbying. So.
Yep.
Well, they've always been the same.
Yeah.
But they used to, on your side also, from what I've read, they used to be more regulated on that side. Like the big companies, like like pharma companies, could not go pay them to.
Well, I think lobbying in general should be outlawed.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just organized bribery.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the problem is it's written into the First Amendment because you have the right to lobby your government and redress grievances. So that's specifically in the First Amendment that they use for lobbying.
Yeah, but I mean, like an exchange of goods or services or finances, like that should be tracked.
I agree with you, but
yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, how do you even prove that?
I mean, you have to have politicians who aren't whores to start with.
Yeah.
That. But there used to be one of the ways they used to do it before, from what I've read, is that there used to be a cap.
Like the amount of shit you can get from bribery?
No, the amount of amount you can give to lobbying.
Well, I think term limits is also something that would be the crux. Would solve a lot of problems.
Yeah, maybe having an extra party.
Well, what is it like? Politicians are like diapers or whatever. They need to be changed often and for most of the same reasons.
I saw that as a meme on Facebook, and it got fact checked, mostly false.
Well, they're not full of shit; they're just evil.
Not even kidding. It got fact checked, mostly false.
You'd be like the Joe Biden one where he shit himself. It was like Joe Biden violently soils himself at the Vatican. Mostly false. Yeah, it was like mostly false. It wasn't a violent excrement or whatever, or it wasn't a violent anal expulsion. It's like, so he did shit himself.
Yeah. I don't think you guys know how this game works.
Yeah, I mean, an adjective is not really, grounds for fact check. I mean, it just seems a little weird where it's like violently. Okay, it wasn't violent. It was more of a slow squeeze, like a tube of toothpaste. Like, what the hell? Like,
sounds like you just confirmed what you were trying to deny.
Exactly. Could you imagine that? Like the papacy or whatever. It's this big, like, hoity-toity group of people. They got the hey, so dumb, and also because apparently the British royal family has reported that he has loud flatulence. And I can't remember which one, some duchess or whatever was like, it was long and it was loud.
Dude,
this is our president.
I mean, I'll take my guy who, I don't know, walked in the demilitarized zone.
Hell yeah!
In South Korea, like when
I'll take the mean tweets.
No Secret Service around. He's like, get the fuck out of here. This goofy little fucking guy. I'll walk over there and shake that goofy little dickhead's hand.
Dude, that guy's like a monster too. He's like 6'4".
Yeah.
I had no idea he was such a big dude.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Like, yeah, I mean, not only that,
I'm
but
the
like
biggest dude. I'm the biggest. Okay.
I will gladly take whatever uncouth or unpresidently or presidential or whatever the hell the terms were levied against him for what we had like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I got to fuel up my car, and it's going to cost a lot of money.
Think how different the world was just a few short years ago.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
I wish we had it back.
Same here. And I found out that I'm not registered in my state, despite the fact that I registered on election day.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's lovely.
I had a conversation with someone, and they're like, Well, you could just check that. You can go to this website, go to your state's website, and they can determine whether or not you're registered, whatever. So put in my name or whatever, and it said nope. And I'm like, I braved the COVID wastelands, on immunosuppressants or whatever, masked up and did all this stuff so that these overweight middle-aged women can give me an attitude while they register me.
Great.
Yeah, and apparently, nope, I'm not registered, so I have to go re-register. So that meant that my vote didn't.
Quick. Can you guys hear the music?
No, I can't hear the music.
Hmm.
Okay, now I can. Oh, now I can't. Now I can. Okay, now I can.
Still hear it?
Yep, yeah, I can hear it. That was weird.
It's because of Jim O'Keefe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when we share a video, it does that? That's why usually we don't.
Not that it's
it was
great
Jim
music,
O'Keefe,
it's just
so we had to.
Background noise.
I had no idea he was this hot. What did they call him? A far right ultra conservative?
He's actually not.
I know. I was like,
yeah. He's
more of the classical liberal libertarian type, like myself.
Yeah. I think this whole party system needs to go, and this whole labeling people into like the taste great, less filling categories needs to go as well, because I don't think any of us are fully in one camp or the other. You know what I mean? Like those hardline people are very small in the grand scheme of things.
But that's what I would used to always say. Is like, it's one of the things I've noticed a lot. If you look at a lot of the crowd, it's the most critical thinking people will always rotate around a center more than the extremes of all sides, because we're looking for the best idea out of what's in front of us. So let's just say that if the person that comes out and tries to be president, right? It doesn't really matter on what side it is for that person. It's more which one has the best idea and going to do a better job. So you might go more on the left, on the right, or
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter. That's why usually a critical thinker will go. It's like, okay, that one, it's selling what I like.
Except never go left.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like
Literally
I used to be lefty or whatever, and it just seems like now anything right of Stalin is considered far right. So now I'm a righty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
I guess that's where the classical liberal comes from.
Well, that's the thing. I just classify one or the other, liberty or tyranny, and I have an easy way to figure out where I come down on an issue.
Yeah,
it's pretty simple.
Tyranny comes from both sides, people. Tyranny comes in from any side that they can get power from.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's left, right.
Yeah.
That's why it's not about a side. It's about what's happening.
Well, also today, the right just seems like controlled opposition, anyways. I mean, it's just like that thing that we said with Ron Paul, or Rand Paul, actually. Calls this guy out in public, says, "Look, when are we going to do something about this?" And nobody's backing him up. You know what I mean? Right. It's like this should, the right has been, "Oh, you're just awful," and then they don't do anything. Like they bitch and complain online or on the media. And then they don't do anything, and it's like, so you're worthless. Like,
when you're not a team player, I'm like, dude, if I see everybody run through in the fucking ravine, I ask question, what the fuck are we doing this for?
Exactly. Yeah. What is this team, anyways? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there should only be one team. The American team, or Canadian.
We're all supposed to be one big team. Well, if we're one big team, we're supposed to be tolerant about each other's differences.
That's communist bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is like, the government should totally be like, look, everybody should be able to do whatever the hell they want to do as long as it's not infringing on someone else.
Yeah, pretty much.
And unfortunately, they're stepping in, and it's like, you can't say that, you can't think that, you have to get this experiment in you, all this stuff, and it's like, that's not government anymore.
Now they want to change the word pedo for what is it again? Hold on, it's
map.
Minor attracted people.
Yeah. No. That's
no.
That's not. I'm sorry. That's not negotiable.
Yeah.
Well, also some state removed the term sex offender because it was offensive, or it was like it was a negative connotation. It's like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, they also changed
Cheetos
the
get the
definition
rope,
of
bro.
rape for just penetration, the forced penetration instead of being forced sexual, and
No,
Yeah.
Cheetos need to get the rope. We need to expunge them all from the society. You heard a
the
kid,
only.
you're done.
Yep.
I don't give you
Yeah.
a road back. Sorry. You fucked up forever. For all of ever. Sorry. There's no redemption. Let God sort you out. You deserve to die. I'm sorry. You don't get to kill, or you don't get to hurt kids.
Nope.
That's like kind of like the only unforgivable thing as far as I'm concerned.
Yep.
Well, that, and I don't know. It just it's frustrating watching these people try to justify this stuff in our media. Like, what the hell is with drag queen story time? Why do you have an adult entertainer sex clown?
Not
like
just that.
reading to children.
Do you remember the I don't remember the name of the kid, but it was a trans kid.
Oh
Yeah. And they were making that person. I'm gonna try and be polite here. That person was stripping to almost naked to the undies in front of everybody, like it's regular. I'm like, I'm sorry, you don't see the models stripped naked in front of everybody in any place. They strip naked in the back in front of other people, yeah, because they have to change quickly, but they don't do that in front of everybody. It's kind of weird.
Like drag kids,
story time and kids. It's like, what? Make them be drags, dude. They made them
so gross.
The one where they made them do a lap dance to adults.
Yeah, they have these adult men throwing money at Lactatia, the 8-year-old drag queen,
but they
or whatever.
Did that in school as an inclusion thing too. They were making the kids like do lap dance and for teachers or older adults.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. If I were a parent and I had a child
why does everything has to be about sex, you goddamn perverts?
Well, that one drag kid there, the 8-year-old Lactatia or whatever, he gets out on a web stream with this like known pedo, and they start talking about ketamine, and the kid actually does this. He goes, and it's like, okay, if he's not 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever, how the hell does he even know what ketamine is and how it's, you know what I mean? Like that's a big flag. That kid needs to be investigated. You know, that parent, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
What happened to protect our children, our kids and women?
Yeah. Well, now we have this homogeneity in our society where there are no differences. We get the Woody Allen excuse. Love knows no age, or age is but a number, and all this crap where he goes and bangs his stepdaughter Sung Yi. But we're trying to see that, or at least we're looking at a society now that's trying to make that there's no difference between men and women. So women don't need protection now. It's like, okay, what happens to any tribe when you put the people who reproduce out into the front lines and dying? How long is that tribe gonna last?
Not very long.
Yeah, like this is a biological design. Now, I'm not saying that women are weak or women are, shouldn't be heroic or any of that stuff.
Women shouldn't be heroic in that stuff.
But if you are looking at us as a society, don't chuck people who can perpetuate us, into the fire, essentially,
The ethereal meat grinder.
Yeah, like there's a reason why men are treated as disposable. It's why men are referenced as their occupation, because we are disposable, sadly, in the big picture. If we die, the species can continue. The same can't be said for a woman who can reproduce.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we kind of need both halves.
Oh yeah. I mean, granted, I argued in kind of hyperbole there, but
right.
Yeah. It's
well. I mean, when you look at the way we function, though, like I think it's said that in the single male testicle, you could the amount of sperm we produce can replenish the entire world's population in a short while.
Damn.
So like just the throughput of one male. Whereas females go boop one egg.
Here's a perfect example. 80% of population is related to Genghis Khan.
Oh yeah, but that's where the Asian eyes come from. That mallow or the what is it called? The epicanthic fold or whatever. That's the mongoloid or whatever. That's from a small group of people reproducing with that genetic trait. That, you know, because everybody actually has that when they're a fetus, the epicanthic fold. Like, hell, I got it, you know, kind of, but not really. It seems to have gone away as I got older. I stopped looking Asian as I got older. But yeah, like we all have that, and yeah, you can trace almost every Asian back to Genghis Khan, and you can trace almost every European back to William the Conqueror. You know, like we don't have a big gene pool.
Dudes had game.
Yeah. We got like Wilt Chamberlain is here, and then we got like Genghis Khan up here.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like when Normandy became a country, like a country with King Rollo. Like after he became king, but you know, real or not, like, you know, officially a king or not, but you get the drift.
Oh yeah,
he became in charge of that place. Like after that, almost every fucking thing became related to Rollo.
Yeah.
He also spread around in there. Like you had a lot of freaking families around him.
Hell yeah.
And mine was there.
Yeah.
These are my bitches.
Yeah, my family was part of that one.
Ladies, I am not a machine.
Descendant of King Rollo.
Yeah, there's like a long queue leading into a tent.
I'm here for my appointment with the king.
But if you remember over there, any lord or king, right, unofficial or official, back then, had the right to taste your wife before you got married.
Oh yeah, prima nocta.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that from the non-historically accurate.
Do you think they were careful?
Oh no.
What do you mean? What careful? What do you mean by careful?
Let's just say that sometimes the baby, you know, they look different.
What do you mean?
From the
Did they come on the tits? Probably not.
Right in the poopa. Or you get the what is it, the Vanderberg? No. What is it? The jaw there? They got so inbred that they. Oh yes.
Oh, come here, my dear. I shall do you anally.
Yes.
To not produce more offspring.
Yeah, like how did that work before like the advent of like, you know, well actually I heard it. I think it was like sheepskin or something they tried to use like in Roman times.
Yeah, but
well, I mean,
they used to have anal sex to prevent having babies. That's one of the things.
Like the medieval like sex book or whatever. It's like, you know, medieval people, like the villagers are already dirty. Like that's got to be.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons they said you should not do that because having sex is just to reproduce. So do not have anal sex. You'll go to hell.
Oh yeah, the Monty Python and the Meaning of Life there. Every sperm is sacred. Right.
Do not, and remember when it was like do not masturbate. It was
yeah, hairy palms.
I remember that the priest was trying to tell us that, right? And I'm like, oh, is that why they called it The Only God Can See Me?
Hey, you enjoying the show up there?
I'm not stopping. You're looking, I'll look away.
Yeah, look, I'll mix it up. I'll use the other hand.
You know,
nice.
Fair warning, I'm giving you 5 minutes warning. I'm looking at porn.
and then God answers back 5 minutes. It's more like 2. Come on.
Yeah.
Listen, nobody likes a braggart, and we know you're lying right now.
I see all. Oh man.
Oh, son.
Yeah, somehow we worked masturbation into the conversation, you know? I mean, it's amazing.
But did you guys see the new Masters of the Universe second half thing on Netflix?
I did not watch the second half yet.
I actively avoided it.
I caught so much hell for that because, you know, I was like, you know, they're just turning all of the female characters into men. I mean, they had this one picture, and it was like Evil Lynn with the power of Grayskull, and it was literally from the neck down a dude's body, like ripped bodybuilder. And these people on Twitter got all pissed off at me, and they're like, "You just don't like muscled women," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, I mean the amount of androgens in your blood that you would need to have that level of like a natural male bodybuilder can get pretty big on his own without taking steroids. A natural female bodybuilder cannot. There are active things in her biology that will prohibit muscle growth at that rate. Women don't get V-shaped torsos.
Unless
they
take steroids.
Yeah, and then at that point they become a man. Like the when they get the androgens going, they get male hormones going through the roof. They get a beard. They get deeper. Yeah, and it's. I mean, it's like, well, you're just you're just jealous, or.
I know you were a Futurama fan too. Do you remember that episode when they turn into butterfly, when they drink that butterfly juice?
Butterfly juice.
Yeah, they drink that nectar, and they turn into gladiators, and they become like buff and bulk, and they're all the big boys.
Nice. All I can think of whenever everybody says Futurama and buff chicks, all I think of is death by snoo snoo.
Death by snoo snoo. Yep.
Ladies, please. The mind is willing, but the body is soft and spongy. It's like, oh.
The mind said yes, but the body says no.
Yeah. I think they did like a live action thing of that, and they had Vic Mignogna play Trip Brannigan.
Yep.
And it worked so well.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's a legend.
It was a fan-made one. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive how accurate they got most of the characters.
I love Futurama. I watch the entire series at least once a year.
Nice.
But at least once a year. And
I was happy when they brought it back.
I think me and Scott already watched the entire series at least twice this year.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice.
It's not as much as the times we watched the same anime and the heavy metal movies. Dude, we just sit down and binge watch stuff for like 5 to 6 hours and work.
Oh man, could you imagine
Discord constantly streaming shit?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how I watched a lot of movies. But you imagine though, like what heavy metal would do in like a modern film. Like the first heavy metal movie is like classic. You know what I mean? There's a lot of politically incorrect things in it, but it's absolutely
it's
amazing.
Mythology.
Yeah.
They've already kind of proven what they would do. Like there was this big dust up recently with the person who's in charge
Tarna.
of the social media Twitter account, and a bunch of people went in on him saying, "Why did you dress Tarna like that?"
Yeah, I saw that.
We grew up. Maybe you should too.
I know. I got blocked by the account.
Really?
Yeah, heavy metal fucking blocked one of their biggest customers, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you flip off your fans? Like, people tune in to see Tarna. Like, they want to see the boobs. They want to see the, well, I mean, I guess
grew up, we should too.
Well, what about Den? Den is still naked. Like, what are they doing with that? Like, apparently it's okay for a dude to be naked, but like a chick needs to be dressed up in a burqa.
Yep.
You don't understand the whole power structure of everything. Whenever you have inherent privilege and power, you can't be discriminated against. So get your animal skin on and swing your dong. Okay.
And
that must have hurt coming out, man.
And don't forget, boys are free game. Just don't touch the girls.
That's right. Unbelievable. Well, not unbelievable. Very believable.
Yeah, look at what they did to Mortal Kombat 11. The character designs, like they started changing it later on, but it was kind of like too little, too late, in my opinion.
Dude, the worst one for me was when I started seeing Magic.
Oh,
like the new sets when they started. Like, I'm sorry, like they're Photoshop pictures now.
Yeah,
the designs are shit. Like, it looks like it's the crew of people going, "I want to be in, paint me."
Well, who was the artist there that they demonized? There was this one woman who was an amazing art. Like, they showed her work, and it was awesome. And they're like, "Yeah, we got rid of her and we've replaced her cards because they were problematic."
Yes, yeah, they did that to everything. Yeah, all our favorite freaking Magic artists are gone like that, or they went full. They all do the same thing now. It's all that composite Photoshop art that looks like crap.
Yeah.
It's trash.
Yeah, somebody showed like an old Dungeons and Dragons painting by like Easley or.
Who never said that fantasy needed to be realistic?
Yeah, that's the point. It's fantasy. Yeah, exactly. But somebody did it was a post on Twitter. It showed like an old Dungeons and Dragons painting, and then it showed some of these newer books, like R.A. Salvatore books. And it was like, what the hell happened? Like you have Larry Elmore stuff, or Jeff Easley stuff, or Keith Parkinson stuff, or Caldwell, or the old like the OGs of fantasy art, and then you got this like Photoshop like. Oh yeah, Vallejo and his protege there, Julie Bell. Dude, she's amazing. She can replicate his style perfectly.
Their art is beautiful, but I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah. Dude, my walls were covered with Vallejo stuff.
Yeah,
it was like porn.
I was more of a Frazetta. Like I'm more of the style. That's my personal taste. I like more stylized than realistic art.
Yeah, I think
but I can
Vallejo always drew
appreciate
small dongs, and Sim is not about small dongs.
But I can appreciate the craft. Like I can look at it like it's like Alex Ross, right? His comic books, they're beautiful. Like the art is beautiful, but everything is referenced from pictures and stuff like that. And it's stiff, no pacing, and it's not very good for storytelling.
But no dynamics.
Referenced from him.
Yeah.
All of his male characters look exactly like he does.
All jacked and stuff. Well, I think honestly, if Frazetta didn't exist, we would have never gotten Vallejo, because there's a lot of similarities in their work, like especially their like Boris's older stuff, like early '80s, late '70s stuff. I was like, that's a Conan piece. Who the hell said? Oh, that's not by Frazetta.
Another one that I love, and that's like the borderline of realism I like, because he's stylish about it. Luis Royo.
Oh yeah, Royo. Yeah.
Dude, that guy.
Yeah.
I love the greediness of his art. I love every fucking. Yeah, it's so gay. It's all about fucking sexy chicks, you cunt. Dude, the art is so, like, the texture, like the rendering, the greediness of it. It's so. I love.
Yeah, Royo's.
I love the Millennium album. Was awesome. Like I have a whole bunch of his art books.
Have you ever seen like airbrush from like Sorayama? Yeah, Sorayama had like this is like late '80s, early '90s stuff that I remember. He did like airbrush, like legit airbrush, not like Photoshop airbrush, and it's incredible. Or Fastener and Larson stuff, like Demon Baby. Oh my god! I used to subscribe to something called SQP. It was a magazine that like kind of had all the old indie comics and stuff. And yeah, that stuff was insane.
Chuck says, "Fuck heavy metal." Yeah, fuck heavy metal. If you want the new type of heavy metal, what you need to check is Telson and Adverse and Inkslayer. That's coming.
Hell yeah, yeah, I back that, man. I saw it when you posted that. I was like, "What the hell? Oh damn!" And you were like, this was like a second chance, and like, thank you for that, because I would have totally missed that. I missed the first go around, so I was like, yep, backed.
Thanks for backing, bro.
Man, hey, dude, thanks for making it. It's, like you said, we're either gonna have to go with the burqa-clad Tarna, or we're gonna be able to go with Natverse stuff. So
yep,
I think I know where I'm going.
And in Telson and Adverse too, you've seen what's coming.
Hell
I've
yeah.
been talking about Loani for a long time.
Man. Plus, you got that sick animation, which was pretty cool, and the trailer on the page.
Yeah, I'm working at it slowly. Like the idea is like I got inspired. Like the thing is, we've been talking about it for a long time, me and Scott, because we love animation, right? And one of the first things we discussed is we both wanted to have an animated intro of our stuff.
Hell yeah.
But the thing is, we also know about animation and how long it takes to actually fully animate, render, color, like a full animated scene. Like a 1 minute scene, it's a freaking long time.
Well, yeah, especially
one of the reasons why I have such respect for Ryan for his Caius rendering or his Caius animation.
And it took him months.
Time.
Like
painstaking.
Almost 6 months, I think. 4 to 6 months, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Ryan, if you're in the chat, please
for like 2 minutes of video.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But that's why I got inspired by the Drifters intro.
Oh,
If you
yeah,
look at the series Drifters, and what they did is they come in with a beautifully rendered image, still image, right? But let's just say they'll animate the hair or something, and it moves. And then a very sketchy fluid animation with just flat colors. Very like almost no colors, very flat, just to separate the characters from the backgrounds and stuff, right? And then break into another still image to introduce, and then another thing. But what I thought of doing that's why I'm doing this in Maya, is what I'm going to do is I'm going to show a page that's going to cut into a sketchy animation, and then it falls into another panel because I'm actually animated scenes from the book.
Nice. Yeah, I hope that technology catches up to make animation like a little more consumer friendly. Because I mean, I looked into like Toon Boom and a lot of the modern tools and stuff, and they're at that point where it's just expensive enough to be in the prosumer level, but it's just out of the reach of like an average consumer, like where Photoshop was back in the day, or 3D Studio Max.
You see, Chris? This is the page of that animation.
Hell yeah! Look at that, man. Oh, dude, look at that armor.
This is Luan in full body armor, but this is the animated scene. And Scotsman was there. Like, I started working on this, and I'm like, dude, I'm working on this, and I see animated coming in from the back. And the next day, I had that sketch animation out.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Well, he was kind of nibbling around the keyframes, and I'm like, dude, you gotta put some in betweens in there.
See, if we could get AI to do that, to do all the tweening.
But that's the thing is, I would make it fully fluid, but I have to do with time constraint, and right now for the trailer,
I kept needling him, just kept poking at him.
Right now for the trailer, what I want,
enough, dude.
Yeah, but like I told him, I'm like, right now what I want for the trailer, it's something that's okay animated, right? But if I can, that's why stretch goal. If we pass 15K, I will do a fully animated intro. Like, I'm doing skits because at the end, when I get further down, I want to put everything together, and I want a full anime intro. That's what I'm working on.
Nice.
So eventually, it will be fully rendered. That's the idea. Like, there's a scene I want to do where you're gonna see Nat running and getting shot at, dodging some bullets and shooting, jumping down a building and landing next to Bob.
Sweet.
And you see Bob's like extra arms coming out of his arm, and they start doing like back to back. That's one of the scenes I want to do, but you can imagine how long that's gonna take me.
Yeah. Well, I just wish that like there were tools out there to make it easier for creators that aren't in huge studios.
There is, but you lose the quality that we want. That makes sense.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that anime? That there's this British guy that I watch on my other YouTube channel, who he did like a hand-drawn animation of Star Wars, like the TIE fighter pilots.
I'm a Patreon of his, and that's the guy I was checking. And because when I've been his Patreon for a little while, because I was curious how he was doing it. Because when I was in university, it's one of the technique that he's saying that he was doing. I tried it, and it was not working. I had features, and it was not working accordingly because we were doing
suck.
Yeah, but but when I was watching his video, he went through the exact same issues. That's why I became a patient, because you have access to his videos, right? So I was watching, and he had the same issue, and the solution that he had, the thing is quite simple, is we were using fully rendered images, right? So when you're trying to do an outline rendering, so rendering just the outline of the shapes, right? It becomes complex. There's glitch, there's this, there's that, and there's no way around it. But what he did, though, is that he just went with basic shapes, right? He animates them, animates the camera, renders that in frames, and imports that in Clip Studio because the animation program in Clip Studio imports those type of image videos and puts it all in keyframes. So then he goes in and he draws those details on those spaceships. So that's how he does that, how to make it look still 2D animated. Then he puts a random shape or a model to reference where the character would be while the camera animation, because like that you have the entire 3D camera animated, so you don't have to bother with perspective or this or that. He puts a model in there in a separate layer, because you can render everything in layer, right? So then you put the character in blue, you draw your character in every frame, and then you just save a whole bunch of time by drawing all the background, camera animation, and all that stuff.
Nice.
That's how he does it. Like it's
the hybrid 3D 2D
kind
of marriage.
That. And one of the best 3D program it's a Cinema for 4D. That's the best for those type of rendering.
And I remember I won a copy of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you use it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's what I animated.
Oh, sweet.
Me, I learned Maya and Softimage in the university.
Yeah. I start in Adobe Illustrator and draw a lot of my primitives, and then so I can see better in 2D with Illustrator as a drawing program. Export out as Illustrator 8 because it doesn't dump in all of the modern Illustrator file information, and it just has primitive splines. Then import that into Cinema 4D, and you get all of your individual objects. You can choose to connect them or leave them open, editable, and all that, and then apply NURBs, extrusion NURBs, and all kinds of other things, and then start breaking apart and modeling. So
I also know how to use
spheres.
I also learned ZBrush.
Nice. I remember. Yeah, the ZBrush there. It'll destroy a modest, like if your computer isn't top of the line.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah, and another thing that I think is weird is like, when you go from one program to another, even though there's small differences, like where there is nomenclature or whatever, right? There's a few differences that there's a learning curve between programs. ZBrush, it's like grabbing a bicycle and turning left, now turns right.
Oh, no.
Pedaling forward, now goes backwards.
Yeah.
There's the learning curve for ZBrush is very steep, but it's worth it because you do have the feel of working clay. Like I also do clay sculpting.
Oh, nice.
It's like working with clay, but in 3D, and I really like it.
Yeah, and
I already did a few tests for that, and soon I'm gonna get back into and finishing the bust for that and having it 3D printed on my 3D resin printer.
Nice. Oh, you have a 3D resin printer?
Yeah,
we both have the same one.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
We both bought one.
Yeah. Do you use the spools of plastic?
No,
or resin?
It's resin.
No,
bed.
we have resin printer, so it's those vats. So you put liquid resin and it pulls out the model out of the liquid.
What's crazy is like because the typical resin filament printers, it draws a circle or a line, a bead until it builds the whole thing, right?
Yep.
Well, it's literally a wet bucket of resin, and the plate dips down into it, and then ultraviolet light starts hitting the resin and cooking it. And as it lifts, it literally pulls the model out of the muck.
Holy crap!
Then after that, you have to wash it.
So no lines.
Then exactly.
No
then after that, you clean the residue in alcohol, or now there's water washable ones too. And then you put that in a UV cooker, and it cooks it and it finishes it, and it's ready to go. Like it's the same thing as a Warhammer piece. It's the reason why we went with that one, because it depends on what you want to do. Like if you want a 3D printer to reproduce pieces of something, or we wanted something to do figurines, minis, and Warhammer type of stuff, and that's why we went with this, because that's what we want. Because we can print 10, and they're ready to sell. We could.
You don't have to worry about like waiting for a ship from
and what we
from
want,
printer.
What we want it's quality of details, right, and looking good over the solid aspect of it. Because if you want to have like a 3D printer where you can make a replacement plastic piece for something, well, you need those spool ones, because the plastic is it's resin. It's like that's the same thing you use for action figures.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta start looking into that because I'm hoping that once I finish with the comic book stuff, that it will prime enough interest for the tabletop role playing game, and that will require figurines. And yeah, I might have to be looking into this printer that you guys have.
Yeah, it's something I've been doing. Like what I did with my Prophet of Blood Hunt.
Elegoo Mars, I believe, is what we have.
What is it?
Elegoo Mars
Elegoo
Pro
Mars?
2.
Yeah.
It's a Elegoo Mars 2 Pro. That's what we got. Elegoo. So it's ELEGOO. Mars 2 Pro.
Mars as in the planet.
Yeah.
Whoa, that is weird. It completed in Google as I was typing this. Cyber Monday sales starting early. Let's see.
Because it's a good printer.
Oh, it's on Amazon too.
Yeah,
that's where I got mine.
That's where I got mine.
Did you get a green one or a red one?
The red one.
Red.
The red. Oh, there's a yellow one too.
Yeah,
The
there's
yellow one's
colors.
the drying basin.
Yeah.
Or the washing basin.
Yeah, washing and curing station.
That's what
Mercury
I got,
Plus.
We both got them, yeah.
Holy crap. And these things are really, like, I don't want to say cheap, but, like, that's a consumer level. Yeah, that's like 300 bucks.
Yeah, 300 and something on special, yeah. They're like between 300 and 400 usually in the US, yeah.
Yeah, it's $2.99 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts. If I wasn't going to blow almost 10 grand on shipping tomorrow, I probably would be looking at this. Oof.
Yeah.
Because like I have some friends that when I worked in the gaming industry that, you know, they model in 3D and they use like Mudbox and ZBrush there to, you know, make high res ones, and you make some STL files. And it would be pretty sick to make some figurines.
Yep.
Yeah.
Since I said I was gonna do that, I had some people reaching out to me. Can you do my figurine? I'm like, dude, I would love to, but I don't have time.
Yeah.
I don't even have time to do mine right now. It's like
you're gonna get the entire cast of your of the Enter the Map.
I've said it before. What I want is create. I want to do a board game like Warhammer type.
Oh, nice.
A bit simpler before the adverbs. And I want it to be able to be like multi-layer, so you can be ground and you can be in space.
Haha, sweet. Like Space Hulk.
You get it, like so you can be ground, air, space.
Like a 3T, almost like the chess in Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah, like it's something we've been, you know, thinking about, planning a little bit on the side. But it's my goal was to be able to do minis a bit bigger than what Warhammer would be, so we can have a lot of details in, right? But to build a collection with all my books, with all the campaigns, and that will end up being a playable board game.
Nice.
So
that sounds awesome.
Like, you get limited edition version for the campaign, and you know, when I release a game, those won't be in it.
Did you ever see what Angry Joe did with his fusion of fighting game board games? Like he's got the Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat and stuff, and the figurines in that. It's like even if you don't want to play the game, you want to collect those figurines.
Yeah, but that's exactly my point. There's people that collect the figurines of Warhammer, don't play the game.
Hell
so
yeah.
That's where I went. Like, dude, if we can make those minis, which is you can fill an entire shelf of it, not those Todd McFarlane ones, right? Let's be honest here. So you can make them a decent size, and they can be playable. You know, keep in mind in the Nathers there's also giant robots.
Nice. And could you put the figure, like, will there be multiple versions of the figures as like a pilot version versus the standalone version? Or?
Yeah, that would be the idea. Yeah. Like
Sweet.
my idea would be to create collectibles, but to also make it a board game. And I want to have like two versions of a game where one would be like a regular, like a very easy type of like game that I could give away for free, like an easy set of rules to play with characters, and a full board game that will be bigger and for sale.
That sounds awesome.
That's my original plan of how to build all of this. That's why we all got into that, because we wanted to have like Inkslayer. When Inkslayer came out, we wanted to be able to eventually have a figurine of each of our characters available on campaigns.
That sounds so sick.
Yeah, I don't want mine part of a big gay board game though. I just want a big. I don't want a cool figure.
Are we gonna have the Hero cast?
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, you know,
we did discuss that to do an Inkslayer Hero Clicks type of thing.
Dude, I'm still freaked out that I guess sleep deprivation really messed me up when I was looking for your comic. I was like, yeah, because when you're commissioning art, you always give like reference, like this is what I want this to look like or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I was looking in my spinner rack and I'm like, where the frick did it go? What the hell? And I was like, wait, that never existed.
Yeah, my comic hasn't been printed yet. But I mean, I took it as pretty high praise that I read it to you once and you're like, I should have this already. Why don't I have this already?
Well, like I was expecting, like, I don't know if you could see it in the camera, but like pretend this is a foot. Like if you could see my camera and it'd be like a sword, like, like, but I was like, that's totally what it was, and it never existed.
Nope.
Man, that is so weird. Like, I think that's the first time that's ever happened to me. Maybe that's like the sign that senility is starting to set in. I don't know.
No, it's a sign of good writing.
It's also called vivid dreams.
Yeah.
Like, dude, during the time where I was streaming almost every day of the week, dude, I would dream that I was streaming and wake up like, no, what the hell happened?
What the hell, Sugar Chris? Man. Yeah, are you gonna do a closeout stream and everything?
For the Second Chance campaign?
Yeah,
because it's gonna be I'm planning it's also gonna be the promoting the mailing list, and like I said, this is gonna close and not too long after Telson Adverse 2 is launching.
Nice. So it's gonna go rolling right into the next.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
The idea of the Second Chance campaign was to give a limited time to those people that jump on what it's fulfilling.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm not like out there promoting like it's a new campaign. But now, I also have the Inkslayer website where you could also buy stuff.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm glad you did that Second Chance, because it's weird because like Twitter is like sometimes like it hides stuff, and then other times like I'll see people and I'm like, oh hey, what's that? Like was it Kevin Gunstone that was on the Morning Brew a while back? Like his was the same thing. When I saw it, I was like, what the hell is this? Holy shit! It was the Future Primitive magazine that he was doing, and I was like, thank you, Twitter. Like this is a rare opportunity that I can say this.
Yeah, it's a thing. Like that's why we created all those groups a long time ago. All those DM groups. It's just because, dude, I can follow you and I don't see your shit. I'll never see anybody's post sometimes. Like, dude, me, Scotsman and stuff like that, I don't see Scotsman's post most of the goddamn time. I log into the Inkslayer account, I see everything.
Wow. Yeah. Did you see Bancroft's was it cgnow.net? Yeah, I think he's trying to combat that as well, as creating that like, hey, here's high visibility for creators that you may not have seen because Twitter like obfuscates it.
Who have books available? Let's mention it because that's the purpose of it. That one is the idea that you have books available after the campaign.
Yeah.
And right now, 7 Legions also went up there today.
Sweet. I'll ask Michael if I can put Infinitail on, though. I gotta make sure I can get all that stuff shipped out before I even venture that. I don't want to. I want to at least be established as somebody who delivers before I jump on that.
Oh yeah, you'll get called on that hard if you do that.
Yeah. Well,
make sure people have their books in their hands.
Damn straight. Like I mean, like
he says it like it's in the first little print there. The book, their campaign, or the book that's you're putting up there has to be fulfilled.
Yep. And that's a good move, because it means that those people are actually trustworthy vendors.
Yep.
If Michael's putting his name on something, you don't want it to be. It's going to make him look bad if he's advertising for projects that don't deliver.
Yep.
And I'm grateful, because I mean, I don't know if you can see in my rack here, but I've been getting quite the shipment recently.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, it's
I guess it's weird. At certain times a year, I'll get a mailer like every single day.
Nice.
Another one and another one, another one. My wife will be like, "Here's another one. Here's another one." I'm like, "Oh."
It's like Christmas morning. It's like you know what I mean. It's like a pleasant surprise. It's like, oh, sweet purple bag, or in Red, or Red Gaze, like he has a very distinct mailer. It's a purple bag or a violet bag or whatever. So when I see those, it's like, oh yeah, because the way that my mailing system works here is I'm not so sure if I even need a postal like a PO box when I ship this stuff out, because my mailbox is like a quarter of a mile away from me. and it doesn't have the same address as my like address essentially. So when stuff gets in my mailbox, I gotta walk like a quarter mile down the street to it. But you can see in the little like locker things, they got like the glass or whatever, and it's like, oh, there's a purple bag. Yeah, that's for me.
Hell yeah.
I feel bad for the people who send things and they don't realize that the delivery services don't give a shit about your product, and like they'll like beat the crap out of the box or like bend it or something to fit it into your little mailbox slot.
Oh, they just throw it in the back of the truck.
Yeah. Well, I think it was Pops was telling me that it was either he sent it out or he ordered a piece of original art. It was like hundreds of dollars worth of like original art, and it was sitting in the back of a mail delivery truck for like 8 days, and they just forgot about it.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, that's my biggest worry, is that these things don't get to the people that gave me money.
Yeah. Like, it's one of the reasons why, when the big debate of what to send the books in. Like, it's a bit more expensive to send a Gemini mailer compared to an envelope.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you don't know, there's a big price difference between an envelope and a package. and the starting price of a Gemini is pretty steep. It's a package. But the thing is, it's when you wait the chance of like the book gets damaged or it gets lost, and you're like, if you pay, usually a Gemini mailer, the book's protected, and usually the fees that you're paying make sure that it gets there.
Yeah.
And
I know
with envelopes, you have way more chances of it getting like just thrown somewhere or bent into.
Yeah, hopefully this thing will. I mean, if this thing gets busted, it's because people are trying to mess this thing up. But it's got bubble wrap. It's bagged and boarded inside of a corrugated cardboard box that's bubble wrapped on the inside of the corrugated cardboard box and on the outside. And then it's got this tear-proof, waterproof. If this thing doesn't make it in one piece, somebody's got to.
Did you weigh that? Did you weigh that stuff?
Yeah, it's a pound or half a
pound. Like the entire package is 1 pound.
Yeah, it's about that. Yeah, I don't think it's quite a pound. It's like it actually looks heavier than it really is, but it's I looked at like 1 micron of a gram off, and suddenly the price goes up to a new tier, and it's like,
yep, it goes from 22 to 44 pretty goddamn quickly.
Yeah,
and that's tracking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's
tracking is another either $12 to $20. Sometimes you're like, the fuck. And if you pay it, the worst part is if you trade it, you lose the tracking when you get used to state.
Oof.
But when you get the free tracking, I mean, not the paid one. The paid one, you keep it. It's still like almost $20 depending on where you send it.
Yeah, and then like certain like the international shipping, like when I looked, like I have one backer who's in New Zealand, and I was just like $150 for like what the
Yeah, check for the land one. If you don't have the option, and I don't know if you're using stem.com or something like that. If you are and you don't have the option of land, go to your post office.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. There's a really cool postal service right near me that it's a like a middleman that doesn't really charge that much extra, but basically you can ship DHL, FedEx, USPS, UPS, and something else, all from that same office. So that, you know, basically it's so you can kind of price match and be like, well, it's cheaper with DHL, but, you know, like for example, UPS won't ship to PO boxes. So if you like try to like ship a you know, book to them, they're gonna be like, yeah, put that one to the side. It's not gonna be shipped with us.
Yep, pretty much.
Man, yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. This will be my cherry pop of getting a published book out to people.
Sounds
so
fancy.
That's why me and Beacon, we do the bulk shipment between us, because it gets freaking stupid. And
yeah,
we can raise ourselves on both sides.
Nice.
But you know, problem we have in indie comics is visibility.
Yeah. Either I'll be super stoked when people get this, or my ego will be destroyed and I will be left in angst.
Your project looks great.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, fingers crossed. Speaking of messy cherry pops, did you hear about that Chatterbait model?
No.
So apparently I was watching somebody stream last night. Cecil was talking about it, but it was basically some woman on Chatterbait blew her own snatch off with a handgun.
What?
Yeah. She was like the heading of the story was like you know, performing sexual acts or whatever, and inadvertently discharged firearm into her vagina. And it was like, we all know what that means. she was basically simulating a certain act with the gun, and didn't realize there was a bullet in it, and pulled the trigger. And
did she die?
No, she survived. She went through like intensive care or whatever. And they were all talking like, I think it was like Yellow Flash was like, yeah, I'd still do her. It's like an extra hole.
It brings new meaning to the phrase, man. That pussy's blown out.
Like, would that cause like an automatic prolapsed colon?
Yeah. Oh fuck.
He like shoots it and she grows a 3-foot tail.
What happened to your vagina? It's like a gun went off in there. You know, why's your? I thought you had an any belly button. Why is it not?
Hello down there.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3.
Is it normal every time I get close, I still hear a gunshot?
Yeah, it's like a conch shell. It's like listen to the ocean.
She's like, you know, I don't like to eat like smoothies and stuff. It just goes right through my stomach, out my vagina. Just, you know.
Yeah. She
solid food.
They like looked her up and stuff. They're like, wow, she's a nasty chick.
She's like, you know, intercourse was so painful before I got my extra depth. You know what I mean? Now it doesn't matter how big the guy is; it just goes right in. I feel it in my belly, but you know,
gotta get rid of the cervix somehow.
Yeah.
Oh man!
Like nothing like getting stomach acid on the head of your dick.
You know? Gotta drop a Rolaids in there to get relief.
It tastes like gunpowder.
Yeah.
Why is there GSR on my cock? What do we need to talk about here?
She's got powder burn down there.
Right.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the scarring's for extra pleasure. It's like, you know, the ribbing on a condom.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. But it was like, what? Like, are we at that point now where Ivo Shandor was correct? Society is too sick to survive. Like, how could anybody think that was a good idea to slam a gum up there? Like, oh yeah, like
she wasn't thinking clearly.
Yeah, I'm sure that imagine being like the pervert there that's like watching this on Chatterbait, and all of a sudden it's like, what do I do? Like, do I call 911?
Yeah. What do I do? Do I call the doctor or the ATF? What do I do?
Well, it's like she clearly is on the, hello, yeah, I was watching Chatterbait, and this girl sent help immediately to Hardcore Biguns. I think she's in Slovakia. Or no, actually, I don't know where those Eastern European girls, but like that's all those sites are, is like, missing and exploited. It's like, does her pimp know? Like, damage the merchandise.
Bitch better have my money.
Yeah.
Up in her business.
Oh shit! Bottom bitch did worse than I could ever do to her.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up like Bobbit. I don't know if you remember about the Bobbit guy.
Oh yeah, Frankenweenie.
Okay, the guy cheats on his wife. The wife gets pissed, cuts his dick off, throws the dick away. It's a big fucking scandal. They find the piece of dick, gets it resewn. The guy got so famous, but turned into a porn star. Made a lot of fucking money for a while.
Yeah, he did Frankenweenie.
Yeah, exactly. He did a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't see one of them, but it's just the idea of, like, because somebody had a dick resewn or damaged, it was funny that it was
didn't
still
Howard
working.
Stern make him famous?
Yep.
I'm guessing that something similar is probably going to happen with her, because that's the gunpowder pussy.
Packs a pow. Yeah. Talk about wanting to bang her.
That's what we call high caliber pussy.
Yeah. That'll cost you extra.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What's up, Matt? Planet Tilbor in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Hey, yeah. Well, you remember the Gorilla Girl, or the Gorilla Glue Girl?
Oh yeah. She fucking glued her.
I put crazy glue in my hair and it won't come out. It's got a shelf life of 10,000 years.
Yeah.
And then she got famous. They ended up doing surgery.
Oh my god. Look! Oh my god! You guys look at this! Oh my god!
Clink, clink, clink.
Shit.
Yeah.
Dummy.
But that's the thing, is like, are we getting stupider as a society, or is just social media has allowed us, for the stupider people, more visibility?
Social media emphasizes the group thing. When they say when you put a whole bunch of people together, they'll do stupid shit.
Yeah.
Easily can get riled up, right? So how many, see a whole bunch of team put together and you get them to play truth or dare. The more they are, the more stupid those dare get.
Yeah.
It's, it's like an example type of thing, and that's what it is in a way. So, dude, look, somebody goes, look what I did, and they all did the dare of, like, coming out of a car and dancing next to it, and then
what was that all about?
Then the Tide Pod thing. You're like, you guys are really that stupid just to be cool and get clicks? Like, one of my favorite videos on YouTube was, I don't know if you heard that song, like, I don't remember who did it, Flash Kids or something like that. It was Addicted to Likes. So they made us proof of, like, Addicted to Love, the song, and it's might as well face it, you're addicted to likes. And if you watch the video, it's fucking hilarious.
Nice, man. Flash Kids. I love their Warhammer takes on the furries.
Yeah.
Avenge me, brother.
I'm one of their Patreon too.
Get shoved up a furry's ass. Avenge me, brother.
Oh, dude, I love them.
Or racist Mario. He takes everything seriously.
I'm coming for your ass.
Yeah. Oh, what is it? Oh, Luigi. I'm coming for you. N-word.
Uh-huh.
Coming. Or Kratos.
Oh, dude, I like the fact, like, he takes this way too seriously. He takes everything too seriously.
Yeah, she's got like a black eye.
Black eye.
Oh man.
Okay, the one I'm talking about was College Humor, back when it was still funny.
Oh, back before the PC Brigade.
Yeah.
Oof.
In 2013.
Fucking A. A lot of stuff used to be funny.
Yeah, like it's sad how
now people got offended and they all woke up the next day with empathy.
Well, it's like, it is sad that we like live in a world of used to haves now. Like, Remember when that used to be cool? Remember when, remember when we used to actually watch the MCU?
You can speak your mind.
Yeah, it's all. I don't know. I mean, when you try to cancel Chappelle of all people, I mean or when Jerry Seinfeld is afraid to do college tours. We've reached a point in our society that something went terribly wrong.
Yeah. Well, I think Jerry's kind of. I suspect he's afraid to do that because, he will be. He will be irritated at people who share his views.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, why are the lefties this weird? Wait, am I weird? No. Existential dilemma.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we the baddies?
That's exactly what it is.
Remember, I think it was also Flash Kids. I think that did the one where they brought back like soldiers from the World War II.
Yeah.
And they're like, we need your help to fight the Nazis. Like, what did they do doing that? No. Okay. And then they tell them what they're doing. Go, but you sound like Nazis.
Yeah. It's like the World War II heroes are suddenly like told they're Nazis. They're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go because in 15 minutes it's Doodle and Chill that's supposed to start.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, this is probably a good place to end the stream.
Cool.
We've been going.
Well, thanks for the invite.
Dude, this is freaking cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We've been going for 5 hours and 26 minutes.
Good Lord.
Yeah. I'm almost done here. I'm very, very close. I only thing that's left really is to do his skin, which is a quick render. But we finished all the chrome on the various robot ninjas, cyborg ninjas, or whatever.
That looks sweet. I like the hot and cold lights. Like you got the cold ambiance versus the hot light from the gun in the window.
Yeah, I mean, originally whenever I looked at this piece, when you just look at the line art, obviously I've sliced it up a little bit since then, but if you just look at the line art, you can see like it was pretty wide open as far as I was concerned lighting wise. I had seen like a possible, like, just thinking about they're jumping out of the window, and usually, there's the moon is out, and I've done color holds on the lines, so they're not all there still. Some of them are on separate. Well, actually, I could turn the holds on. Anyway, so when I looked at this, I was thinking like, well, it's definitely at night, and if it's at night, then I've got some opportunities for various light sources. So they're descending towards the street, and I imagine, at the street level, you probably got maybe the street is wet, and you've got some, cool light reflecting down from the bottom, so some blues. So I got an opportunity there. The moon typically tends to be kind of cool but neutral light, and so if I add a dramatic like light coming out of the window, because this guy, this one dude right here, he's got the most expressive, like his facial expression, his the pose, the sword, all of that together. It's so dynamic. And I was thinking like, well, what if that room is on fire? What if it blasted through the window and there's a fire raging behind them or something to that effect? So it allows me to get some really hot warmth coming out of just the window itself. So that was the idea behind, the basic lighting, the basic color scheme. I mean, even looking at the flats, the flats are kind of cool in and of themselves, but, add some lighting to the flats, and there you go. It's got some character.
Yeah.
So that was my idea behind, where the lights should be. Plus, you got various signs projecting off of the building. I figured I'd make them yellow, just so that they don't get too cool or too warm. They're kind of, they're still bright but neutral. But yeah, that was the idea behind it. And Sim was just cool. Like, I just thought it was just nighttime.
Me personally, like, the way I saw it was not like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have done like you could say like the curve from the the left to the bottom, and the thing would have been way darker. Like they would have been falling into the shadow a bit more, and the characters on the side coming from the shadow. Like I would have been more darker, and the light would have been just mainly from the source of the window. That's how I saw it when I did it. So it's fun to see. It's fun to see somebody else coming in and doing something different. And like, oh, that's also fucking awesome.
That's why I'm the colorist.
Oh, geez. I like the night sky.
Yeah, well, this is the same night sky we used in all of Sim's pieces. For, I made this space scene from scratch in Photoshop, and basically just rotated and twisted it and used it in so many pieces.
It's technically like just a star field that he did, and then we enhance it, add to it. We use it as base. It's like you can draw bricks. Once and
tile it out.
Yeah. It's
Well,
infinitely expandable. So
sweet.
All right, well, I'm going to end it here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Appreciate you very much. Sim, where can they find you?
Don't forget to sub, like, and share this channel.
Oh, yeah.
That too. Yeah.
Let's bring those viewers up.
Where can they find you, Sim?
You can find me everywhere under Simon Sim Potier, The Art to Sim, or Inkslayer. And you can find my books on the inkslayer.com website. Or go back to also the Second Chance campaign, and don't forget to join the mailing list.
Heck yeah!
Hell
what about
yeah.
you, Mr. Fisk? Where can they find you?
On Twitter, I'm at Infinitel Comic, or you could go to the InfinitelChronicles.com website. They're pretty up to date, and obviously the Infinitel Chronicles Book 1 is still on demand on Indiegogo. So
nice. All right. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in, and make sure you go over to Simon's channel a little later for Doodle and Chill while he draws an entire comic in front of you before your very eyes, while everybody struggles to draw one thing. So tune in for that. So we'll see you over there. All right.
Later.
See you.